But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. for each.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
We can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Your sound not in.
Your sound not in.
Yo, you can hear me?
Now, but you low.
Now, but you low.
And we got an echo.
And we got an echo.
All right, I forgot my damn microphone. Is it better now?
Oh, so you're on a computer mic. So the echo going away. Say something.
I'm still low. Check.
You better than you were.
It's low, huh?
It's a little low, but it's not as bad as it was.
Mr. Patel, you saying the same thing. You say like it's low, but it's not bad, but it was bad before. So is it like
whatever you change it to, it made a difference. Like
yeah,
more echoey and far away before. Whatever you adjusted it.
It sounds decent.
Yeah.
Okay. Aaron, what's the word? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
No doubt, man. We had to bump the show up an hour earlier so we can make sure we do our normal 3. I got some moving around and doing shit, heading back to Texas. You feel me? But we here, man. Salute to the HQ. We in the building.
Yeah. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. Yeah. It's Monday morning HQ. Let's go. Joining DJ Hamp and guys are back. Big Aaron and Fantastic Bow come with the stats. Monday morning quarterback checking for the recap. This might be risky from the start of the week. We got the real facts. It's Monday morning HQ. Yeah. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ.
How was you guys' weekend and all that?
It was good. Celebrated a great aunt's 98th birthday.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
98.
A long time.
Jesus. 98 is, that's like 100.
98 laps around this particular star. Yeah, man. Crazy.
Damn. Jesus.
Long ass laps too. 365 days of peace.
That's what I'm saying, man. 98 years?
98, bro.
I don't want to do nothing for 98 years, right?
Not even breathing.
I think you want to live that long, man.
I don't think so.
For what? What you gonna see?
Yo,
as long as you're healthy, I mean, if it's miserable, if it's bad, yeah, get me up out of here. Go ahead and send me an Uncle Charles. You know what I'm saying?
But if I can't,
you got a walker, but she walking and talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. Hey, as long as I'm living and I ain't miserable, I ain't in pain, I ain't fucked up. Hey, man, hey, let me
eating beef ribs and corn on the cob, like.
Hell yeah, shit, that sounds good to me.
Oh man, I think if I can't bench press 225, get me up out of here, man.
That's a good standard. Like it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point?
It works.
Well, I mean, even if you can do it, let's say hypothetically you can.
Yeah.
What the fuck is gonna make you have to do it at 98?
Damn, bro. I'm just thinking about, you gotta have
no, nigga, no, we here now. So explain to me what you gonna have to lift 200 bench press, not pick up. Explain to me your 98-year-old ass being in a predicament in any situation where you got to push 225 pounds off your chest, please.
Yo, man, you're right.
All right, nigga.
But I'm just saying, what's the point, bro? Like, why? Yo, you got to have some type of quality of standard, bro. If you can't bench 225, why? Like, what you doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Like living.
All right, let me ask you a question. How would you feel, and I'm saying feel about yourself, if you couldn't bench press 225?
I mean, I wouldn't feel the ways at all.
I'm saying right now.
I wouldn't. If I couldn't do it right now, I still wouldn't. I've done it, so I wouldn't care.
No, I'm saying if you could, what? I mean, if you couldn't, would you feel lesser than?
No.
You serious?
Yes, dead serious. It's like me being able to motherfucking, do a fucking 360 dunk, and I can't do the shit no more.
Nah, that's not standard. Like, men should be able to bench 225, right?
Actually, that's way above the standard. We've had this conversation. Less than 1% of the people on the planet can bench 225, bro.
What I'm asking you is this. I'm asking you.
Me.
Men should be able to bench 225, right?
Yes, I do. I do concur.
All right, that's all I'm saying. I mean, because think about it. If you can't bench 225, your girlfriend is single.
Well, but no. Just because you can bench 225 don't mean your girl still ain't single. You just seen that. Y'all was celebrating a little nigga knocking a big nigga out. So, hey, being able to lift weights don't mean you can fight.
Nah, I'm saying, but it's a strength standard, though.
It's a strength standard, but that's not a self-defense. That doesn't help you in self-defense in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Nah, if you can fight and you're strong, obviously.
Yes. If those are but one if is way bigger than the other. Pause.
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's motherfuckers that can be, you get 100-pound man that's good at fucking BJJ. He gonna crumple up everything you put in front of him.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe in BJJ in the street. I ain't gonna lie.
You don't have to believe it.
But because the thing is, right, there's so many things I can't do in a formal BJJ match that don't apply in the street. And one thing,
I definitely agree there. So if you're under a certain weight, you're gonna that is not gonna help you because there's too many hard objects that I can just pick your whole body up and throw you against. Yeah. So it definitely it's definitely a weight requirement for going to the ground. You feel me?
Yeah. Cause that shit different. You know what I'm saying? Like eye gout. I mean, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
We're here now. So what do you feel? I saw your assessments of the fight. Great assessments, by the way.
Thanks.
So this is a fight. You letting that nigga up?
No. when I first saw it, I'm like, why he let him up? Like,
What are we doing?
So now it's 3 angles though. So now I don't think he let him up on purpose. He missed. He kind of grazed him, but he missed his shots.
Yeah, but he still pulled up. Listen, I'm not even coming with no punch.
Oh, just on top.
Listen, I'm not even coming with no punch. Either straight knee. I'm not. That's he. Once you on the ground, I'm clenching, clench to the head, knee up, pulling your face down, over with, out.
Yeah, I definitely would have controlled him on the ground before throwing, because he was just throwing. Yeah, I would have like held him or something.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm not even trying to throw you down, and you little. I got you about 100 pounds. Hey man, it's gonna be a long day. But shout out the boy though. And they because people started tagging him, and he replied. Like I said, bro, when he connected with it, the first shot stunned him, and the second one put him to sleep, folded him. I was like, yeah, that's a boxer, bro. Like, why would you do what he does? That's stupid.
Yo, I'm telling you, the fucking that initial step out when he slipped and then stepped out the way, I said, no, you in trouble. Because that's not a technique that most people even use. You know what I'm saying? It's more of an event, like next level type of defense. So I saw that, I said, man, he in trouble. And the dude was already out though before he got hit with those last 2 shots.
Yeah, the second one, that was just The stun one when you saw when he hit him and he stood up higher, I was like, he out of his feet. That's just icing on the cake.
Yeah, that was just icing, bro. I said, damn, he put him in the that's my favorite honey bun of the year so far. But both of them was getting it in though. Like the big dude couldn't fight per se, but he was throwing his shits though.
I was gonna say he knocked him down with a punch.
Yeah, you know what it was though? That it kind of landed on his chest a little bit. You know, like because the guy, he's so much bigger. It was almost like a weight thing.
Yeah, momentum. Momentum and like physics. Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't quite hurt, but it looked good. You know what I mean? And a lot of those both of them fell from being slightly off balance too. You know what I'm saying? So it was.
Yeah, and they said everybody drunk at like 2 a.m. or whatever the fuck it was. It was crazy. Yeah.
Oh, it's like, can you bring the friendly fade back to life?
I think you can, but I mean, until we do.
Yeah. And that's in Texas, so you know this.
Yeah, because that was Houston, right? That was Houston.
Yeah.
50
guns. They call it Club Chevron. Everybody go. I think that's a thing in Atlanta too. Like everybody go to the gas station or something.
After the club and shit. Yeah, that's like the unofficial. What's the name?
Yeah, so Club Chevron. But you know, it's if it's 50 people out there, it's 48 guns if it's Texas.
Almost definitely.
But nobody did. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. Well, nothing like that would happen. You know. But damn, like that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one so far of the year. Sha, what up?
I'm good, man. Excuse my tardiness, brother. I had a long night, so excuse me. Still, you know
that's
what I mean?
she said. You know?
Still trying to get my bearings about myself.
You on your
What's up, fellas?
You on your Mr. Fantastic shit, I see.
What's that?
You let Sherelle tell it. That nigga outside. You heard?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Oh man, we just reading scriptures.
I can hear it in your voice.
I'm tired, bro.
Yo, that's how a nigga sound when he get too much pussy. You be like, yo, son.
Oh man.
Yo, man, is there such thing as too much cheeks?
Yeah,
it is. No, it is.
Dwight Howard and soon to be Stephon Diggs, nigga.
What?
It is.
What? What you talking
when
about?
When you get too much, you get too free,
limit, brother. You reach your pussy limit, brother.
Yeah, you get start trying shit.
Yeah, bro. Real shit.
Wait, Dwight Howard's a homosexual.
Yes, but he reached his pussy limit, brother. That's what he's saying. I agree with you. So a lot of people, y'all know Hugh Hefner was like did some shit with a man, right?
I don't know that.
Yeah, so Hugh Hefner, you're
not doing that to Hugh, bro. Nah, fuck that,
bro. It's hold on.
Why we protecting you?
Why would I make this up? First and foremost, It is fucking documented. Where you can't say fuck you, pause, because that's the premise and the point of what we're saying. But that man is he has too many women around him, and he's done everything that you can possibly do sexually with a woman. Somehow, some way, allegedly, he wants you to try other shit.
Explain, Mr. Marcus.
What do you mean?
You ain't never heard no Mr. Marcus doing some shit?
You never heard of it, but you know a lot of those male porn stars start out
what? Yo,
ain't no way.
No, I was just playing. I'm done. I don't know.
There's no way everybody gay, bro. Niggas can't just.
I'm not saying everybody. I'm not saying everybody. That's not what I said. Didn't say that.
He's saying a lot of them.
Didn't say that. There's a substantial portion, bro. Listen, man. Hey, this shit hurt me too, nigga. I defended Dwight Howard, nigga, like tooth and nail. I was cussing niggas out of everything. I defended this nigga, bro. Just to find out he really fucking them boys.
Yo, man, god damn, yo.
And now Stephon Diggs, though, the nigga put 100 pages of evidence, bro, like their conversations and shit and whatever, bro. Like, hell, I don't think a nigga got 100 pages of just nothing, bro.
They said no. So Stephon, he got an accusation from a gay dude?
Well, yeah, bro, he got an ongoing trial right now.
That nigga on trial for everything. Hey, who he play for?
Nobody now. I mean, who picked him up?
Because
I know New England cut him.
New England picked him up but that was after the Cardi B or before the Cardi B.
No, I'm saying New England. He been cut since the season. Remember they was in the Super Bowl. He been cut since then.
That's true. But yeah, I ain't know past then.
He's obviously on the tail end. Ain't got another maybe 2 good years.
He ain't that damn old though. Stephon Diggs ain't that old.
30, 31. Football years. You gotta think
top wide receiver? No.
Yeah, because he was not as good as who played for a long time. Obviously, Jerry.
Yeah, he's not that tier. Yeah, he's not. He's not.
Andre Johnson, like them niggas. You know what's the other one? He got the dreads. He played for the Titans, the Texans.
Julio Jones.
Julio played a little longer too. Yeah, and then but he's still in. DeAndre, what's his name? He played for.
I know you're talking about. He got in a fight with fucking the boy
Hopkins.
Hopkins. I don't think Stiggs was ever that tier, like never that good as those guys.
Yeah, you know, I think so.
So I think he got 2 more years. So I think he 31 or so. But you know, the average NFL career is 3.5 years.
Ain't no that fucking
short. And you get pension at 4 years. Yep.
The NFL, like I know niggas be wilding on like the slavery shit, bro. But when you look at how the NFL is ran versus every other professional sports league, it is a little slaverish, brother.
Nah, UFC, that in UFC.
UFC is the worst.
Dirty.
UFC that's different.
Yeah, the UFC is absolutely the worst.
Well, you pretty much you like almost an independent contract on UFC the whole time though.
Not UFC. Nah, so UFC that
you sign
under. I know. That's what I'm saying. You sign, but you know what I'm saying. It's just really.
Trust me, the UFC is a 360 deal. That's how that is. You can't market with other people. Like they have their own like Viper, Monster. So it's
you can't go to other leagues. You can't do one champion. Can't do none of that.
What? Yeah, because what's the name used to do that shit? Before they changed it up, Anderson Silva had Nike deals and everything. And then they did, like you said, they changed the shit because, like you said, they wanted to just soak up all the money.
Yeah, and that's what they doing. So Nagano,
you seen the what's name shit, the new shit they got, the slap league.
Yeah,
that shit right there.
Power slap.
Look, man, bro, we doing too much shit for concussions, nigga. Too much. Everything is concussion motherfucking protocol, bro. The motherfucking Samoans got the damn thing now. You saw the shit where the woman tried to do the shit.
Yeah, and
that bitch damn near died, bro. I don't even know she alive.
I don't know why she was in that shit. I don't know why she was in that shit. Like you trying to prove because here's the thing. She was big too, right? So you can't just chill either. Like the dude, because she coming full speed and she She wasn't small.
Bro, she a woman, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn, bitch.
No,
Maybe
I'm saying he gotta go. Like he can't just walk either.
Yeah,
You know
maybe a Samoan woman versus a white man or like a regular Asian. Yeah. But a Samoan woman versus a Samoan man, bitch, man, stop. What are you doing, man? What's wrong with you, man?
Yo, man.
They spelled it correctly. Shout out to them.
It's a Porsche, right?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. Wait, well, you have a Porsche, right? No, you have a Vet, right, Aaron?
Porsche 911.
911. Okay. Damn, man. Yeah, I might get me. What kind of car is that? A sports car? A muscle car? What is it?
Sports car.
What's a muscle car? Like with Vin Diesel had on here?
A muscle car
is American shit. American.
That would be like a
70s,
Hellcat.
70s. Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Fantastic. You're not the expert here. Aaron.
A sports car is like a Corvette. Super sports car would be like a 911. Muscle car would be like a Hellcat.
A Hellcat? Oh, like what the young boys be driving?
That's a muscle car.
What should I get?
A minivan, nigga.
Straight line speed or handling? What do you care more about?
The minivan.
You should get an RV.
The SRT motherfucking van, nigga.
You shut the fuck up. Thank you.
They so immature, Aaron.
It's crazy. What do you care about? Straight line speed or handling? See, you in Texas.
I care about really nothing. I don't know. I don't drive that fast. I do like to make efficient U-turns though. I hate when a car can't make a U-turn.
You need a short wheelbase, tight steering ratio. You would do well with a BMW. You get room, you get comfort, you get everything. And you can feel everything through the steering wheel, and they have a very tight turning radius.
So see, I like that. I like that. We have an Infinity truck.
There you go. That's like a Japanese BMW. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so good. Yeah, I really like it. Like, yeah.
Feel of that, you will like. If you like that, you'll like BMW. That's pretty much a Japanese BMW, where Lexus is a Japanese Mercedes.
Okay, got it. See, thank you, Aaron, for the edification. While these guys want to fool around,
right?
Mind you, Shaw can't talk because he got too much vagina. Mr. Fantastic done told me niggas can be vaginaed out, and fucking Banter agreed with him. This is what? Who are these guys, man?
Monday, man. I didn't agree. Gotta start all right, man. It's Monday.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Excuse me. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking by.
Hey, can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah, we can see it.
So I wanted to show y'all this. Mr. Fantastic had mentioned it, so this one actually just popped in my head. But this is the originator, Mr. Fantastic.
On hot Southern Bully, we don't wear cool things. Southern Bully this. BX, Southern Bully, we don't wear cool things.
Get the audio low.
Yeah, it's terrible. This from 2005. I just want y'all to see it though.
Round one, fight! Jersey, go! Watch the wind up! Watch the wind up! Watch the wind up! Bananas! New York, go! New York, New York, go! Watch the wind up! New York, that was a wind up you get in the morning, right? Jersey, go! Oh my! That was the next shot, Jersey, get a warning.
You ever seen this before?
No, I ain't never seen it.
I seen it. I seen it like way back when it was like, yeah.
Yo, man, shit be crazy, man. Yo, this part scared me right here. I said, I gotta run this by the fellas. Not scared me. I just interested. I said, let me show the fellas this right here, because this is fucking crazy. Like, just the stuff that we talk about. So I don't even know the context of this, but the caption says, a confrontation at a crowded Princess Polly store opening is exploding online after witnesses immediately challenge a woman's accusation against the man. The clip appears to show the woman moving through or cutting a packed line before getting into a physical confrontation with the man. So you guys see the arrow, right?
Yeah, I saw it this morning.
Yeah, I
Okay.
saw that shit yesterday.
So y'all saw all three, all five of y'all saw this?
Nah, I ain't seen it.
All right, so the arrow, see the guy with the black hat? There's a woman to his immediate right, not the one with the white. The woman to his immediate right. She's like in between. And so look at this.
No one see that. No.
So there's a couple of things I want to analyze, right? Is it still that environment with the believe all women Me Too? Or are we a bit past that, like when people are like, hold on, you know? But you just saw Michael Irvin, right? Was it last year? A year and a half ago? It was like he was talking to a lady in a restaurant. And then she's like, he did something to her. And this is out in the public, just having a conversation. And if you remember, he didn't cover, I think it was the Super Bowl. I think he lost, like being able to cover it, etc. Do you think that landscape is still like she could get that off for real? But it sounded like a bunch of people, especially women, were like, what the no, he didn't do nothing to you. Is it past that landscape now, or you think this is a one-off? What you guys take on this?
I think Brick Lady killed that shit. That believe all women piece. I think that went out the door officially with Brick Lady. I hope anyway.
Okay. What you think, Chief?
Yeah, I think we all got past that point. I think the Johnny Depp trial and then everything after that, we was just like, okay, no, whatever.
That's true. Johnny Depp too. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
And like she fucked up bothering Johnny Depp. It's like Johnny Depp done everything, right? From Pirates of the Caribbean for people like Cheeky to Donnie Brasco for people like me, Edward Scissorhands for people like Shad. You know what I'm saying?
That was a good one. That was a good connection. I ain't gonna lie. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that movie actually.
Because it got so much in it, right?
Yeah.
The concept is way before its time.
Yeah.
Oh, right? Like, so it's like Johnny Depp. Like, what did Johnny Depp do? You know what I'm saying? And then he's a heartthrob, right? For women.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Damn.
And
What
like
you think?
Keanu Reeves, it's hard to believe he's not a good dude in real life. You know what I mean? He just seems like he's really a cool cat, like in real life, like Keanu Reeves.
You ever see he has that thing where he don't be hugging,
he don't even
no
touch
women, no touching, none of that shit. You know?
Don't blame him.
You remember that time, because like Shad, Cheek, Aaron, well maybe, but during that time, you know, a lot of the conversation was around, hey, if you have a meeting with a woman, you can't close the door. Like you always have to have somebody in the room with you and etc. Working in a corporate structure, you know. So I was at Capital One around like 2017, 18 in the corporate office in McLean. So, you know, it's just office, you know, and there was a lot of meetings around that shit, you know. What you think, Shot? Are we a bit past that point now in terms of just that Me Too, believe all women thing?
Yeah, I think, you know, it's interesting that the title is talking about viral. I think it just, even with cancel culture, what actually happens in the world. I'm all for, as a society, us continuing to challenge our beliefs and kind of bring things to the forefront and kind of really do some analysis. So I think, yeah, to believe all women, I understand the sentiment, but I do think it's good that we're trying our best to kind of make everybody honest. So I think we've moved past that just as a trope without any context. I think we have moved past that.
Yeah. It's interesting, right? I think that the believe all woman thing, that whole what is it, probably 10-year span now at this point,
At least 10.
really destroyed dating though.
Yes.
Which I think.
I don't think so, man.
You don't think so?
No.
Why?
I mean, there are things that are happening that is making dating very difficult, but it just don't seem hard to not be weird from my perspective. It's not a difficult thing to be weird. And I'm saying the majority of women, from my estimation, aren't out to get some nigga to catch a nigga in some kind of random situation. It does happen, but I think it's slightly overblown to where now as men and women, I mean, when I'm out in the world, I don't have all these calculations in my head. I'm able to read the room. I understand signs. I communicate thoughts and ideas as well. So it just destroy dating.
Weird though.
You think I?
Yeah.
Who's weird? So are only the niggas weird and none of the hoes weird, or what?
Well, I'm talking about in reference to what he's saying. That's weird people on both sides of the aisle for sure. I'm just saying when a conversation was had, it was more about what men have to kind of change in order to navigate dating. And I'm just saying for a man, it's not hard not to be weird.
It affected younger people for sure, right? Shad is from the age where they got some shit off. It
affected dating overall because it wasn't just dating. So it was the whole dynamic and dichotomy between men and women. So remember,
what y'all stupid niggas for anyway?
Well, it's not just listening to stupid niggas. Listen, I don't think Mike Pence would qualify as a stupid nigga. I don't think Mike Pence would qualify.
Hell yeah, Mike. You talking about the vice president, nigga?
The vice president at the time would definitely qualify for super. He is the super nigga. Besides the president, he's an assistant to the super nigga.
No, I thought you said stupid niggas. I said stupid. My bad.
No, super.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying, right? So just think about it. Even from a professional standpoint, and in a social and professional standpoint, that it changed the dichotomy between men and women. Women were able to say, like Shad said, "Oh, he's weird now." That's when that weird word really, really picked up. What's the name became it like even if you HR and all this other shit got really, really heavy, and just even after that, it was weird for you to date women you work with. It was weird for you to talk to the women that you work with. When again, what do we know? Historically, most of marriages and relationships develop from where? Work. So now you literally made it to where, and it's only one-sided, to where if a man is trying to talk to or have romantic interest with a woman, which is only, if you understand psychology and human interaction, it's extremely realistic when you're spending 40 hours of your week around this person and you guys have a semi, personal or intimate relationship, depending on how much you guys are interacting. Now, all of a sudden, after fucking hundreds of years of motherfucking that being the case, you're a weirdo. So hell yeah, it fucked up dating, definitely, along with a whole bunch of other shit, because the women made the men the fucking villains.
It's over. I don't know about that part. I think it plays a part, but I don't think it's like the hugest part of it all. I think the biggest part is just the younger generation, especially younger people, and social interactions, right? Like the internet or the what they call it, the apps where you date. That's what messed everything up. Don't nobody want to talk to nobody in real life. Why would I do that? When I could just hit a girl up on IG or whatever their thing is. Not only that, but if you start going viral, because now everybody records. So let's say you got a interaction of you shooting game and she dog you. Who want to go viral for that? Like, it's almost like the world star effect. Like, if you get in a fight and you lose, it's a much bigger deal because everybody can see it. So now we got to shoot them. Same thing. Like, if I'm about to get rejected, I'm about to get rejected, might as well just hit her on the app.
But doesn't
Hold on. Let Sean go.
I go out there and I go out there, man. I go out there.
No, I was gonna say, doesn't that play into the believe all women trope? Like, if she's dogging you, then you have to believe her that you are the nut, and you know what I mean, that you're not like actually just a genuine cat. Because if like you didn't believe the woman, you'd be like, all right, she's the one being an idiot. But For her to dog you, you had to believe her what she's saying is true.
Go ahead, Shad. You want to go?
No, I'm just, I'm with getting into the theoretical conversation, but I need somebody on the panel to give me an actual this astronomical change that happened between. So, for instance, if I'm interested in a woman at work, and I go through the normal processing to see if a woman's interested, now all of a sudden I'm gonna be in HR. That's what the normal average experience is for us now. That was this change.
Yes, it would have to be because Hamp just said it. They're having meetings and things. You can't even talk to a woman in a room without the door and the blinds open. Your experience changed from the outset.
And I guess I'm saying, where I work, they didn't get the memo. I guess it's just that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all wrong.
Don't personalize it all. Like I'm saying, the cases that I'm pretty sure, like I said, we were able to do it and compile data on it, bro. Again, even the workplace became more women centric. They're talking about this. Cheeky has covered it. Again, even you've seen a bigger hiring of women and women taking over a lot more of the workplaces and spaces because they were more women centric. As to where women get in HR positions and women hire more women and women, so you kind of box out the men.
I thought we were talking about dating. I thought we were talking about dating.
Well, that's a part and parcel of it because remember we're saying, so if the major part of dating starts at the workplace, and now the workplace has been the workplace energy and feel and dynamic has been greatly, what's the name? That's literally causation.
No, it's not.
I don't know how you saying it's not. When again,
why is it not?
Wait, say it again. Wait, say it. My bad. Give me the equation again. My bad.
So we know that prior to, like, I'll say probably mid 2000s, right? Most relationships, be they marriages or whatever, and we know most marriages start out as dating, right? Came from the workplace, from the job. We agreed to that term, right?
Yeah, I don't have no data, but I'm gonna take y'all word for it.
Yeah, that's the case. So once the Me Too happens, and it makes a complete and total turnaround to where a man is a weirdo for trying to talk to a woman that he works with, and you got the Mike Pence rule, and you got all these things where a man can't even really be in the have a more than professional relationship with his coworkers and things. That's a big change from the onset, and then that spreads out into the world to where a man approaching a woman is weird, a man asking a woman for her number is weird, cat calling or whatever, like just telling a woman that she's, again, even the cat call complaints became a big thing, right? So a lot of the things that were always commonplace in humanity and society all of a sudden became villainized, and was only on one side. It was so one-sided.
I got you. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, what's actual? I was just in Houston with niggas, and I was with the shooters. I was with the Steph Curry, Klay Thompson practice squad the whole week, and these niggas shot at everything. They had a heartbeat. So, and I don't remember nobody calling the police saying, "Hey, these guys are being weird." That's what I'm saying. When y'all be saying these things, the world has changed so much. That's why I got to be quiet, because it ain't even my experience. I live in Atlanta. They have all these networking events. They joke about it all the time. How most of this is hookup culture, where the guys is supposed to be some type of meeting to build networks for business or creative ventures, and it's like marijuana. It's the gateway drug to some cat. So, I say, in my surrounding area, I just don't see this significant. I still see men and women doing the same shit they've been doing all my life.
Yeah, but even the numbers tell you,
heartbeat in Atlanta is a pause, like nobody's business.
No, I was in Houston. We was in Houston.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, even Houston, that's a hub, right? But that's what I'm saying, right? So even in that case, Shad, you're still gonna be wrong because the stats are saying different. The stats are saying there's a loneliness epidemic on both sides. So the stats are telling you that this is the highest number of single people ever.
Yeah, not because of Me Too though, Miss Fantastic. That's not the. I mean, there could be a correlation, but that's not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Correlation, causation. Because like shit. I mean, 20 years ago is a long time. Is it? Is 20 years ago a long time?
I mean, not really.
Relatively, right? I guess. So again, let's just look 20 to 10 years ago. 20 to 10 years ago, bro. Look at the culture and look at the landscape, right? That we experienced in our 20s versus what Cheeky is telling you 20-year-olds are now, bro. It had to be something. And the biggest thing that happened from a social standpoint from a relationship dynamic or man to woman dynamic was the Me Too movement, bro. The Me Too movement was impactful as fuck. It wasn't just a movie, it wasn't just Hollywood. That shit had an actual cultural impact between again the relationship dynamic of men and women.
What Shad is saying, like, that matters too, because I can't even say 50% of it should be allocated to Me Too, because that's just not the truth. Like, it plays a part, but to what degree is a question that I don't have an answer for, and there hasn't been too many studies on it. The studies that I have seen, they do include Me Too. They also include Red Pill and Manosphere. They also include the rise of that and the right wing. So there's so many other parts of it that play into.
That's the question. That's the question right there, Cheeky. You still have the floor, but that's the question. What do you think was more? Let's say,
I would say Red Pill and Me. I would say Red Pill and Manosphere, the rise of that pandemic time frame,
more impactful than Me Too.
Yeah,
it was but that was a
because I don't think the younger kid. I don't think the younger
direct response though, Cheeky. Literally,
right. I'm not saying. Hold on, wait. I'm not saying it wasn't a direct response, but it's almost like saying a 21-year-old actually remembers or recalls Obama's president. You was around, but you wasn't paying attention.
Well,
Me Too happened around that 2016, 26. What time was that? 2016, 2018 time frame and area. Most people, the young people that they be talking about when they say are having a hard time having sex, dating, and not really drinking or doing, that's not due to Me Too. That's a part of it. I would say part of it, but the majority of it, when you look into their beliefs and a lot of those things, it's Manosphere, Red Pill, and other things as well. That's the more.
Hold on. Yeah, you being too diplomatic.
Go ahead.
Red Pill Manosphere, more of a negative impact on dating than the Me Too movement.
Yeah, I would say so.
Damn, that I wish I had my soundboard.
That was a direct response to the Me Too.
We're not saying it's not a direct response.
Fantastic. So hold on, but listen what you're saying. So if you're not saying it's a direct response, that is literal motherfucking. That is literally because you had one because of the other.
Right, but it's almost like what HAMP tried to do when it came to man hater versus woman hater. Right, you and Taz got on this panel. Me, HAMP, and everybody that was on this panel was like, we still don't know who started it, but we know the general outcome of it.
Well, hold on, we know who started. Me Too.
Okay, but you know that because you grandpa the space. Like, you going to tell us, hey, look back, this is what happened. But what I'm saying is, people that are just put into the situation, they don't know, and the only people they can say, yeah. Oh, you on mute? You want to mute? Something happened?
No, my bad. So no, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. So even though you don't know, that don't change the facts, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you this: which one do you think has a bigger impact overall? Red Pill Manosphere, just like the impact that it's had, the rise of, like, especially during COVID, or Me Too?
I still got to give it to Me Too, bro.
Corey,
you think Me Too? I'm talking about the height of Red Pill. I'm talking about Kevin Sam.
Yeah. Even still, that's what I'm saying, right? So
I can't, bro. We got popped up. There were so many things that came from that. I can't even say that.
And we're gonna do a comparative analysis. I got it.
So even that the pop balloon and those style shows, that wasn't a Red Pill thing. That was a women's empowerment thing. It was women first. It was women who were getting the chance to select the man or whatever, and the man is out here motherfucking presenting himself to be chosen by the woman, not vice versa. It started out as always of the woman being the chooser.
No, but what I'm saying is this whole dating thing, the way it ramped up where these shows are starting to get pop, this all came off of the back of the pandemic. Like, this is
I agree with the time frame. I'm not arguing the time frame for you.
So here, Andrew Tate, and this is his thing that he says was the most Googled person in the world during the height of Red Pill Manosphere stuff. In the world, like, there were records being broken due to the internet and the impacts of it. So yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and say Manosphere and Red Pill wasn't more dominant or had more influence. All the things were showing that it had more of an influence, and at the time, all the Red Pill Manosphere people were saying, "Yeah, it's our time."
The problem,
negative influence is what we're assessing.
But hold on, Ham. Here's the thing: you can say. The reason why I'm not saying negative influence, because that's subjective to the person that says it. But if we can at least agree that the influence was much higher and is continued much longer than Me Too, then how can we not say that?
Well,
Whether it be
here's what I'm saying. Here's
okay,
why
go
my
ahead.
question is phrased, and you can handle the form is fantastic. Because we're saying people are dating less, right? There's more of a divide. And I know that's not good. So when we saying influence by proxy, if it's not good because people are less together, it had to be negative. So I guess we don't have to say negative, but I'm just looking at the impact.
But the thing that we can agree to that part, but if we can't even agree that red pill, especially in the more recent times, has had a much bigger impact than the Me Too movement. Like most young, if you go and ask most young people what the Me Too movement is, they'll talk about it. But if you ask them what's red pill, they have more. There's definitely more influence in more recent time to red pill, manosphere, all those things. And I think the Me Too movement. I can't even remember last time I seen hashtag Me Too. When's the last time you seen a hashtag?
It's been a long
Well, no,
time.
you did exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the move this is what's happening, right? So you had overlapping movements where one tailored off, and the other one is still like whatever is tailoring off.
It ramped up. Yeah,
but the problem though, Cheeky, is again one had actual motherfucking legislation behind it.
Yeah, that's a fair point, Chigi. I did a comparative analysis. They kind of say the same thing.
One had legislation, so that is more impactful than anything that's going to be just social and whatever. The Me Too movement had motherfuckers went
What's
to
the
jail.
legislation?
Huh? Well, you know, the way Bill Cosby got caught up was the whole Me Too movement, as to where they changed the statute of limitations specifically. The same thing with what's going on with Trump right now and a couple of other people. And Diddy.
They changed the statute of limitations?
Yes.
No. Mr. Fantastic, he didn't get 70 charges. Remember, it was like 60 women, but there were several women that were outside the statute.
HAMP, that's what I'm talking. HAMP. They changed the statute of limitations for sexual assault and rape and all these different things, bro. Trust me on it. And it was a big thing as to why that's how they got Trump caught up. That's how they got Diddy caught up. That's how they got a lot of these cases and things pushed, because they specifically changed the fucking statute of limitations for that specifically.
I did not know that. They changed
the
limitation.
Wait, so what I'm trying to what's the correlation between some legislation change versus impact on the society as far as like just viewership or whatever the case? Like what are you saying?
What do you mean, bro? Like I said, the whole Bill Cosby.
It's right, but if you're a convicted rapist and you're a known convicted, or you're a whatever,
well, that's what I'm saying.
high profile convicted.
Wait. So hold on, brother. Don't misspeak. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that the Pennsylvania state, this didn't even make it to the Supreme Court. The Pennsylvania Supreme Court said, hey, we don't know how or why you guys even heard, not to mention even tried this case and came up with a guilty verdict. Okay. There were so many things that were violated from a legal, what do they call it? HAMP, not just legal, but ethical. So an ethical legal standpoint, to where they don't even understand how Bill Cosby got in trial, not to mention a guilty verdict, right? Mm-hmm. Same thing with a lot of these other things, bro. Gee, this shit was bigger than Nino Brown, dog. And that's what I'm saying. And because if you're not a content creator, you weren't following it and you didn't understand that in itself is how impactful it was, and people just don't understand what's going on around them. Harvey Weinstein, the same thing. They definitely got Harvey Weinstein on some statute of limitation shit. All them bitches that they career been over with, I don't know for how long.
I wish I could share this prompt y'all just did, because they did a comparative analysis and what they
screen.
I don't want to mess up, man.
Or send it.
Just exit out every other screen.
What's the prompt?
Give it everything else.
I asked
chat or
Chat GPT. My bad. 1 second. I said perform a comparative analysis. Which event had a bigger impact on dating culture? The Me Too movement versus manosphere content. And I was reading the HAMP. I asked the second question because I realized that impact and influence are two different things. So far, Chat GPT is saying they believe that the Me Too movement had a bigger impact, and it spoke to kind of what Ms. Fantastic is saying. There were some policies that were changed within institutional infrastructure, but influence, the manosphere movement has more influence.
Okay, on dating culture, right? Because that's
Dating culture, right?
Yeah.
But hold on, but remember,
I can see.
but you still have to credit some of the manosphere's influence because a major part of the manosphere was based on counteracting Me Too
Yeah, you're right.
culture.
You're right.
And
Yeah,
what's
no,
name?
but
You know
no
what
one's-
I'm saying?
yeah,
You
no one
can't
disagree with that.
Cheeky, just follow, but you are disagreeing if you're saying the manosphere is one, but the manosphere wouldn't be what it was if Me Too never happened. Is what I'm saying. You don't have the manosphere as we know it now if Me Too does not happen. Is what I'm telling you.
Okay,
It's like
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we can say that.
Batman don't become Batman if his fucking parents don't get killed in the alley.
I don't know if that. I don't know if that's the case. I don't think that
is definitely the case.
I don't think that would be the case.
As you said, call him. I'm the grandpa around this motherfucker.
Just to be clear for the audience, right? Because they don't come from that same derivative. I would say maybe 50% of them or so, right? So you saying that Me Too movement was is equivalent to Batman's parents being killed?
Yes.
No way.
For the manosphere?
No way.
Yes.
No, it was not.
Okay.
That and see that's why I
you know
don't
what?
agree.
Because the Me Too movement, Miss Fantastic, the Me Too movement of 2017. It started in 2017, Miss Fantastic.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The Me Too movement
Let me do
has
something you niggas love for me to do. All right, I'm a concede because that would be origin, right? So I'm not saying you be that would be too far. I got to think of a better analogy because that would be origin. I don't think it's an origin. It would be let's say fucking
Is it? Hold on. 'Cause I'm trying to show my
Because I was gonna give you the categories to the
Hold on, nigga. I'm
scorecard.
trying to show my cartoon.
You trying to show off. I'm trying to let him rock.
This
my
is
screen. I'm gonna share my screen.
This is Wolverine after the Animanium.
Yeah. Yes. Wolverine after the Animanium.
I think that'd probably be better. That'd probably be better.
So he could still heal. He still had his claws. He was still living.
But he OD'd after he got the Animanium.
They put the Animanium.
He definitely OD'd. Yes. Niggas start destroying shit. I could agree to that. I would agree.
Okay, I told you I watch a cartoon.
But yeah,
trying to share my
that's
screen.
that's all I'm saying. Like I said, a lot of people weren't around for it.
Hold on, it's fantastic. Shad, sharing your screen is not fucking rocket science, bro. Keep on saying the shit.
I gotta do.
You gotta make sure he's safe before he shares. You gotta make
that
sure
nigga on
work.
Twitter.
On Batty Hood, nigga.
That nigga got empty the action up, man.
Hey, you had a long night. That nigga, that footage. That nigga trying to make sure he gonna share that footage, nigga.
Can y'all see my screen now?
Yeah.
All right. So this the scorecard. I don't want to. This is a whole bunch of information. This is the scorecard. So area of influence, consent and sexual boundaries. They give the larger impact to the Me Too movement. Workplace dating and power imbalances. Me Too movement. Institutional policy and accountability. Me Too. Public recognition of harassment. Me Too. Male dating vocabulary. Manosphere. Dating strategy and leverage. Manosphere. Gender distrust and adversarial framing. Manosphere. Young men's online relationship education. Manosphere. Women's public voice about misconduct. Me Too. Algorithm repetition and daily exposure. Manosphere. Overall historical impact so far. Me Too and current influence on online dating discourse. Manosphere. So, across society as a whole, Me Too had a bigger impact. But within contemporary heterosexual dating culture, the manosphere may be exerting a stronger ongoing influence. So,
sound like you're saying similar to what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the manosphere technically is kind of still ongoing.
Yeah.
Me Too movement is kind of
It's done.
Yeah,
And that's the one I was pointing at.
Yeah, it has this what it did, right? Those things are in place with statute limitations, etc. But then as people continue to date, those things start to fade. But the manosphere literally just had that movie come out on Netflix, right?
For sure,
yeah.
Let me read these real quick. AL with the $5 says, in 2019, New York City changed the statute of limitations in civil cases to 20 years. And then in 2022, the Adult Survivors Act also extended criminal cases. Melly Melvin, a member for 26 months. A red pill is just awareness of life and things to look out for. Yo, I hear that thing, right? Because it's from the Matrix, right? The red pill, blue pill. But it's bigger than this. It's bigger than this right here.
It is. I don't know why. It's way bigger than that.
because the awareness thing is framed from somebody else's lens.
Right.
You see? So when somebody's saying, hey, I'm just letting you know, it's also a portion of projection that isn't always accounted for.
Yeah.
Right? I'm hearing a lot of my experience, right? So even when we have the back and forth, like on Friday, I'm like, ho. A nigga, right? Because I'm saying it don't make sense to me. And Miss Fantastic told me, nigga, remove yourself. So then take that and then apply it to the red pill manosphere shit. People gonna talk through their lens.
Right.
You know? And yeah, what the $5 says, it got so bad, my job said you couldn't hold doors for people because women took that as an advance.
Man, come on, bro. Like
Jesus Christ.
Well, hold on, but that's what I'm saying though, Nick. You hold on, nigga. You just used your anecdotal. If a motherfucker paying
I'm saying that's crazy.
His anecdotal, nigga.
I'm saying that's crazy. I'm saying that's crazy.
It happened. That's what we trying to tell you.
That's that flu. That's that flu you was talking about him. That's all I'm gonna say. That's that flu you was talking about a couple of days ago. We getting the flu again because them motherfuckers going crazy. Every time. You can't even hold a door open for somebody because what?
Shad, I'm telling you, Shad.
I believe you. I'm saying I believe it. I'm saying it's insane. I believe you.
And that's what we're trying to tell you, bro. In the military, bro, that became a thing as to where counseling and certain shit. And Cheeky, what y'all call it? Because you still in when I was
it's
in.
Red dot, blue. It's red dot, green dot.
The touch shit. The touch.
But it wasn't. The reason why the military had to do it is because niggas was actually raping girls.
Well, come on, chill out.
We was actually going crazy.
Chill out, bro.
Let's not act, bro. Let's keep it out. Niggas was going crazy in the military.
Come on now, dog.
Yeah, Cheeky wilding because you know who was really getting took? The niggas.
Oh my.
That's it. Wait, it don't matter gender. Nigga, nobody want to get raped.
No, you didn't talk about that though. You want to talk about the damn women.
I didn't say women.
All right, let me read these. Y'all Joe with the $5 says, if they, the women, don't find you attractive, everything you do is quote unquote weird. Oh my damn, yo. Jesus. Salute to Dre, been a member for 26 months. Demetrius in the building. Appreciate you for the 10. Everybody help us meet the gold train. All right, what's the final on this one here? Everybody
go be like Shaw. Go get some hoes.
That ain't what I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Come on, man. It ain't hard to read cues, man. I just don't be worried about it. Ain't okay. My bad, y'all.
Be like fantastic.
We don't have these thoughts, man.
Go get some hoes.
We don't have these thoughts. We just live a life and read the room, man.
Yo, man.
One of these kids has neurodivergence, and you say it's not hard to read Q. What an asshole statement to say. And then he laughs. You fucking prick.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know, man. I guess it's hard out here, son. Like, I don't know, man.
That's the thing, though. We got to push through. That's what this go to the conversation. I was windmilling with B Nice and 2K, and we just sound so like all is lost. We got our hands behind our back. We got a boulder tied to our anchor. We in the ocean like this, man, trying to swim to the top. It's like, God damn. What we leaving us? What we leaving our sons? What Big Chug gonna have when Big Chug gets there? What he gonna do?
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's gonna be like an RPG game. Select A, B, C, D. You got a practice test before you go on a date.
It's crazy, bro. Like it's like that's what I was about to say, Shaw. Where are these niggas' dads? Like, come on, son. This is not the generation that don't got dads. They got dads.
Sad, man.
Guess what the dads is teaching them?
What?
That's Mr. Fantastic. Ask him what he teaching his son. He going to college too, right? So
you know what he's teaching his son. Wear a condom.
Get to that bottom of that pussy.
Don't make
wear a condom.
I've
and
never,
don't
I've
trust
never,
these hoes.
I've never told my son to get to the bottom of that pussy. I simply told my son, be responsible and don't make me no motherfucking granddaddy. I'm gonna fight you like a nigga in the street.
See, that be that same bad information that every generation of sons get. That's why. That's all I got to. See, niggas, I told you we ain't same niggas. I ain't hold everybody. Just don't get them pregnant. That's all I got for you. Have your way, son. Come on, man.
Is that bad information?
It's not bad. I'm saying it's the only information that sons get, which is why they're struggling.
Oh, I tell my son, and me and my son have had conversations about serious relationships. Son, if you're going to commit to a serious relationship, be serious and be faithful. If you tell a woman that you're going to, it's just her you're dealing with, only deal with her. I talk to my son about serious shit when it's time to talk to him about serious shit. But at the same time, though, I need him to know that bitches is out here and they will, they see you as a handsome young man with a promising future, and that bitch will make plans for you that you may not have for yourself. So you gotta motherfucking protect yourself. That's the most important part. All the other shit is gonna fall into place. It's like, what's more important? If he gonna cheat on the bitch, he gonna cheat no matter what I tell him. I can tell him not to cheat, but what I know for sure he gonna be doing is fucking.
That's interesting. You think the most important information would be be like, don't get got? You really think that's
yes, that's the most important. What do you mean?
That sound red pillish. That sound like
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny.
So let's walk this down. So is it red pillish or is it reality? Especially being the eye.
That's what y'all say red pill is. Well, hold on. Wait a minute.
He's literally a result of that. That happened to me. That's the son that's of one of the twins, son and daughter that got here because his mom just wanted me to motherfucking stick around. Nigga.
Hey yo, 6'5" nigga telling me.
What? I'm telling you.
Okay, fantastic.
I love him to death. I thank God for him, but he literally got here like that. And I'm nowhere near as handsome as my son is. I'm nowhere near as talented as my son is at that age or whatever and promising. I was just, me being me. You know what I'm saying? My son has a way higher fucking ceiling and a way faster trajectory to being successful than I do. So why would I not tell my son of all fucking people, hey, boy, be careful out here. These bitches will get you.
We understand.
No, I'm not. I wasn't saying you shouldn't tell him. I was just saying you said that's the most important thing you can tell your son. It's like
that is the most important thing because his lineage is the most important thing that he can motherfucking decide on. Yes. So yes, that is the most important thing. His motherfucking bloodline, his lineage, and who the woman he's going to have a child with is the most important motherfucking decision a man makes in his life.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Hey. This is tough, man. It's tough out here, bro. Get my ass kicked in the world, man. There's one thing, and maybe it go with the video for the main topic, right? It's just like, yo, niggas is so, what we said, most niggas is what? Lesser than, right? Yeah.
When we say that?
Friday.
Oh, damn.
But the women damn sure are. If that be the case. So isn't the status quo just a bunch of motherfuckers who's weird? That's what I be saying. Average looking. So why do men gotta play this deficit game if the women are on the same plane as them? That's what I not understand, man. That's the part I just like. If ain't nobody going outside, ain't neither sex going outside. Like I just damn son. All right, man. I don't know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Villain in the middle of the $5 says, let's hit this goal. Happy Monday. Indeed, man. All right. I want to show y'all this one too. Now, what do we do in this instance, man? Do we tell the truth? Or what? So, according to reports, a woman was airlifted out of Yosemite National Park after suffering apparent heat exhaustion and becoming too weak to continue the hike. The rescue, which could cost up to $70,000, went viral on TikTok and sparked debate over whether the helicopter evacuation was necessary. So this the lady right here.
Hiker
Come on,
Hiker
man.
airlifted just 2 miles into Yosemite Trek, sticking group with a $70,000 tag.
After hiking just 2 miles, and her
I'm just trying to figure out: are we gonna tell the truth or we can't tell the truth? Let me know, man.
Her hiking group could now be facing a $70,000 helicopter rescue bill. The video showed Grace starting the hike before later being airlifted by a search and rescue helicopter. Grace became too weak to continue after walking about 2 miles, so the group stopped while guides wrapped her in an emergency blanket and called for a helicopter. Many people focused on Grace's size, arguing that her physical condition may have made the hike more difficult. Others pushed back, saying she is an adult who chose to join the hike and that heat exhaustion can happen to anyone in extreme temperatures. Many users questioned why a helicopter was needed for a trail that was only about 2 miles long, with some saying it would have been faster to walk back. Others argued that once someone is suffering from serious heat exhaustion, moving them without medical help could make the situation worse. The $70,000 rescue bill has added even more controversy. The members of Grace's hiking group may have to share the cost of the helicopter, leaving the entire group facing a huge bill after what started. A girl named Grace suffered.
What y'all gonna do, man?
Can we verify that this is real before we comment?
Yeah, we gotta make sure it's not AI, man. I don't know.
This is
AI,
real.
AI voice is crazy.
This is real. God damn it, y'all saw it.
No, I mean, listen. The charger. Don't. If I'm her medical insurance, I'm not even paying for it. Like, bitch, this is all on you. You knew better. This is self-induced.
And then the thing that pissed me off is they said it could have happened to anybody, but it happened to her. Come on, she got 5 friends. The only one that, bro, like, come on, bro, we gotta stop.
It was 20 people in that hiking group.
It could have happened to anybody.
Why we all gotta pay for it? I never heard a group. Why that work?
Hey, definitely don't fuck the hike up, bro. All right, nah, I'm like, hey man, send me on the next one, bro. Hell nah. If I'm going on a mountain hiking excursion and I see any fucking body over 300 pounds, you know what, man? Nah, bro, I'm gonna go on the next one, bro. I'm cool.
I forgot something at the hotel.
Yeah, bro. Just hey. Can you kick mine back an hour? Can you kick mine back for the next group? Add me to the next group, man. There ain't no motherfucking way. A mountain fucking hiking excursion.
That's what I'm saying. And she had the sticks to help. That's not a regular hike. Normal hikes don't require a stick.
I would have been even madder with that,
bro.
Now,
Like,
bitch.
come on, man. Like, when we was in Las Vegas, me and Dr. G, no, we went kayaking, but me and my girl, we went on a hike, like a legit hike. But we knew we could do it. If you come on, bro, like we gotta be more proactive with some of our decision making, bro. We just can't just be letting come on, bro. We gotta stop. I don't know. That was a bad decision. Just from the get-go. I don't know what the plan was. I know they got tiers to hiking too, because if you got this app called All Trail, it'll tell you what. Come on, bro. Airlift, and then we got to share the pay. I'm mad. We're not friends no more or something. I don't know.
What you say, Aaron?
They didn't need a helicopter, not for heat exhaustion. She wasn't having a heat stroke. It's different. Heat stroke involves loss of consciousness, shit like that. Heat exhaustion is you're in a bad shape, but they could shuttle gallons of water, Gatorade, and granola bars to her, keep her shaded. She'll eventually recover and be able to walk back down.
So that would have been a better option. She would have been $20 out instead of $70,000. So,
I mean, 4 hours, couple gallons of Gatorade, some granola bars, shade. She'd have been able to come back down on her own steam. She'd have been in bad shape at the bottom, but put her in the car and send her home. She didn't need no helicopter. Heat stroke, you might need a helicopter. You're unconscious, your body's going through changes, you're cooking the brain, shit like that. You're messing with the endocrine system, but heat exhaustion, the heat got to you real bad. You need to sit down, you're dizzy, you're getting dehydrated, a little clammy. You can recover from that. Just with proper nutrition and rest, 4 hours of it. She'd have walked right back down.
Yikes.
Yeah, Yeah, man. Don't put yourself. Listen, man. There's one thing they tell you, man. Always ease yourself into physical activity. Pause. Right. Don't go out here. Your ass ain't been in the gym in forever, or you know what I'm saying. So you don't have substantial amount of time off and try to jump back to level 10, man. Your body's not gonna hack it, dog. And clearly, this woman right here, there's no fucking way.
All right, level
There's
10.
no way.
Level 10.
Yeah, no.
Bro,
That
she
shit
didn't
for
like
me. A mountain excursion is like motherfucking probably a 7 or 8 for me. Because you'll be amazed, you know what I'm saying, just how many things that you think is simple, but nah, man, your body got to be conditioned for that shit.
Yo, try this when you get a chance. Do like 135, right? And go 1 and then 1 push-up. 2 push-ups.
That
3 push-ups. Yo, them
like the
push-ups
acid
in the
already
middle.
forming.
Yo, because you think at 135, you can do that shit with, you know what I'm saying, one hand. Like, but then get out. It's something about the mechanism, bro. Like, I never do classes at the gym. Well, we go to this, like, whatever they call, like, this gym. It got all types of shit. And I did a class with my wife. I'm like, this shit for girls. No, that shit was hard as fuck. It's just somebody like with a regiment pushing you, and if you go hard, it's gonna be, like there's a balance to that shit.
Yeah, you talking about CrossFit? Yeah, I did CrossFit for the first time. It's different than just traditional strength training.
Yeah, even fucking what's that shit they be doing now? Pilates,
Hydrox.
Pilates and yoga. That's bro, that shit'll
bro.
humble you, bro.
I tried to tell him it's fantastic, man. I had
sorry, hold on, sir. I didn't.
Yeah.
I was agreeing with him. I didn't hear him say yoga. No, I got off the boat now.
No, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Hey, Chi got told when they come to Atlanta, we doing some whimsical shit, bro. This nigga make niggas hug him, so nigga, we gonna go out going to a hot yoga class. We gonna go.
Yo, Hamp is with my hugging type nigga. We can take him to yoga.
We gonna blacken
do that hot yoga, Hamp. Don't do it.
We gonna blacken his face, Aaron. We gonna blacken his face, Aaron.
Because think about it, Aaron. If they saying too much pussy can make you gay, what can yoga do?
Make you flexible.
Well, that's part of the reason why niggas don't do it. Yeah. And I agree. That's why I agree. A man's body is not meant to be extremely flexible, but due to a lack of flexibility, a yoga class will humble you, brother. Is what we're telling you, man.
Why you say a man's body not supposed to be flexible?
It's not, nigga.
Why?
Why you say that?
Why? This that toxic masculinity.
Rigid and stiff.
Aaron. Too much vagina can make you gay. You think I'm doing yoga?
Yeah, nigga, we doing yoga, nigga. Yeah. You doing yoga, man.
Aaron. Hold on, Aaron. These niggas told me too much.
You can't listen to me. I'm telling you, can't listen. Not doing that, no, sir.
Oh my God.
Y'all
lost me, bro.
Nah, we going, bro. We going.
Oh my goodness, man.
Next meetup.
Yo, man, that's too funny, man. That is too funny.
This HQ is brought to you by the letter S.
For suspect.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Now, let me. All right, y'all. Okay, everybody a yogi in here now. All right, my bad.
Sir.
All right. Meanwhile, niggas 225 kicking y'all ass, but y'all want to do okay? Got it. Now, speaking of taking advantage of shit with this Me Too movement, Black people, we did not take advantage of the George Floyd era, in my estimation, Shaw. What you think?
Take advantage of it? You mean what, having like the spotlight on?
Like, do you remember the white apologists were out loud? They doing all types of shit, taking knees, got their fists up.
We don't care about them. We don't care about them. That's like,
what I'm saying is people was open. They was open to listening to the plight.
You think so?
We had all the shirts. I had a shirt. I sold like 1,000 of them. It said, "Support Black shit." Right? Remember all the shirts? Y'all not remember this era?
I remember, but I don't know if I feel the same way about it.
They weren't open as
Black
we think
Lives Matter Plaza, all that shit. But is there any legislation? Is there anything impactful that we can grasp? And now this video, I'm going to show the privilege that is being leveraged here. And you could look at this cohort subset demographic and like, damn, they really, I don't know, weaponize or take advantage of whatever voice they had. Look at this shit, bro. Let me know if y'all saw this. Did y'all see this?
You let those kids get away with this. They are not supposed to be here.
Hold on, let me refresh this.
You let those kids get away with this. They are not supposed to be here.
If you don't lower your voice, I am going to put handcuffs on you and I'm going to take you to a Baker Act facility. Lower your voice.
Fucking try it.
Listen, are you threatening me?
You're threatening me.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not just.
Because I'm here right now to deal with a stolen vehicle. I ain't got time to hear you screaming and yelling.
I don't have time to constantly be abused.
We'll get OPD down here then, because I gotta work this stolen vehicle.
What do you mean OPD?
Alpha 73 University.
Alpha 73.
Can we get another unit to deal with Jay Lee here? He is having a breakdown.
Say! Just say the right pronoun.
What'd you say?
7351.
Get down on the ground right now.
No!
Your body gets sprayed.
No!
Get down on the ground right now.
Leave me alone!
I can come in there.
Leave me alone, please!
Okay, are you going to calm down?
I'm getting my phone out. I have to film this.
Are you going to calm down?
I will calm down. I will calm down.
Do you know what this is?
I will calm down when you get the pepper spray out of my face.
Alpha 73.
Leave me alone.
I have
just please,
pepper spray.
Please, just stop pointing a pepper spray at me. I will calm down if you do that. Stop threatening me.
Yeah, lower your voice.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Do you want to get tased?
I want you to leave me alone. You have been particularly abusing me.
If you come, if you come towards me one more time,
follow me.
You are going
to abuse and administrate it. Don't you remember?
I gotta deal with this.
Don't you remember?
Jaylee,
He's a focus on me.
Get away!
You don't tell me where to go.
Fuck you! Fuck you, cop!
Alpha 73.
I want
No, it's too late. It's too late now. He's going to be taken away.
Jaylee, you stop.
He's taken.
I just want to get away from him. Stop misgendering me. Just say she.
Alpha 73.
Do you remember a while ago we were talking about the possibility of law enforcement using tranquilizer darts?
Yeah.
Now is a good time to put a Thorazine dart in a rifle chamber at 5.56. Step back about 10 feet, take aim, center mass. Scrape that shit up off the ground, put it on the gurney, send it on its way to the damn mental hospital. Once you wake up, there'll be a therapist there, sort everything right on out.
But Aaron,
otherwise, you had to hook the jumper cables up to it, and you know what I mean?
Aaron, but they made that shit acceptable. They made us accept the shit. They made us use their pronouns because they said it was okay. Ketanji Brown couldn't tell us what a woman was.
A woman was.
So look, right, Aaron? So now, who's in the wrong here based on societal acceptance now? Because the cop is calling him he the entire time. And every time he says he, the dude who want to be a girl is yelling she. So when they present that, who's wrong?
The cat, the dude with the purple hair. Because I mean, there's only two configurations of
No, I know what you're saying, I'm saying the landscape. The cop rage baiting him? Is he gaslighting the dude by calling him a him because he knows he's a him, but the dude said he's a her?
Yeah,
Think about the shit for real when they make the assessment.
Can we stop trying to make this equal? It's not. It's not even equal. It's
Nah, respond to what I'm saying first before you break it down.
No, it's not society's fault for that person's behavior because he's getting quote unquote misgendered. No, just because somebody. Go ahead.
What would you mean? If you calling me something that I'm not, and society said I get to choose, right? And they told us under that whole era, DEI and all that, to be cognizant of this and respect people's wishes and boundaries. Who's wrong here?
No, the person that's behaving the way he's behaving. You're making it seem as if they gave people that have that issue, whatever the case, genders is for, whatever, the right to not be held as a reasonable response to something. Like, for example, if you get called the N-word and you punch somebody, you think society gonna be like, do we allow this because we say that black people are the only ones that can use the N-word? You see how we can flip it around and it don't make sense to try to flip it around.
Well,
the expectation is for you as a reasonable person. Go ahead.
That's a false equivalency. Nobody got punched. So what happened was,
okay, not punched. Let's say get super excited or whatever the fuck you want to call that, or whatever. Let's say somebody got called the N-word and they getting mad or they're showing their emotions that way. Are we gonna be like, oh, we're gonna say you should respond or react however you want, right? Are we saying the same thing?
Are you saying? But look at your comparison to make the point.
I'm not. It's not about the comparison in my
Nigger
head.
to a man being called a man. Think about the conversation that me and you
I'm
having
I'm not talking about the word itself. I'm talking about the behavior. No matter what somebody gets called, there's still an expectation of your behavior. That's out of hand. Ain't nobody or anywhere, left, right, center is gonna be like, yes, this response is rational, and yes, we think that we allowed this to happen. That's cap.
Here's the thing. Cap. Did you hear it? He was already being misgendered before the cop got there.
Right? And everybody that says, I'm sure people around him are going, bro, you got to calm down. No one is supporting or advocating for his behavior. I don't get that.
Hold on, Aaron. You could jump in, right? You see me going off, right? Hamp, what's going on? These 3 people plus the cop just called me a nigger. Your next response to me is to say, calm down. Cheeky ain't keeping it.
No, my response to you isn't calm down, but that's my point. The expectation of behavior isn't lost on other people. You're making it seem as if because people are saying correctly identify gender is the reason why he's behaving this way. And that's not. Y'all trying to make it seem like, no, it's not. He's behaving that way because something fucking wrong with him, not because he's being misgendered. This nigga's crazy. Something wrong.
No. Well, I think we're saying the same thing, right? So we all agree that he's not being misgendered because there's only 2 genders, right? What we're saying is society made it okay for him to believe that there's more than 2 genders, or that he can
right.
Just
but okay, so
his.
So I agree with you. Yes, society has made that okay, but society hadn't said just because somebody is disagreeing with your belief, you can behave and act like that, or they're egging that on.
No, you're wrong about that too. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Not only that, there's some states, again, we're talking legislation here, as to where in California, if you don't agree with your child's thing, they can take them from your custody.
Oh,
but that doesn't stop. But they don't. What you can have a belief. You can have a belief of something.
Go ahead. Kiki, listen. Yeah, we're talking about a minor child that says, "Mommy, I know I'm a boy, but I'm a girl today." You tell that child, "No, son, you're a boy, and you will always be a boy." That boy can go to school and say, "Hey, my mommy won't let me be a girl, and I want to be a girl." Now you have fucking legal thing as to where you can lose custody of your child, Cheeky.
I gotta look into that. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
I don't believe what you're saying. I don't believe what you're saying to be true, and I don't believe it that I don't think anytime I hear about laws and things, unless I am reading them or you read them with me or read them together, because I'm gonna look it up. I'll look it up because this is not the first time you've done this, right? 50% of black women got herpes, according to you too. So what we're gonna do is take a look.
Tested of the no.
You gotta look at it. He getting ready to do this shit again. Every time it come up,
have herpes are black.
My point.
I corrected it.
My point is this:
of the women that have
no, we're not doing this. Fantastic.
That's wrong too.
That's cool. I just got to read it myself. My point is this. My point is this.
I didn't want to give him a look. I'm looking. I think it's Assembly Bill 957.
Yes. Okay, I don't make this shit up, Cheek. I don't know why I be lying to y'all.
Who said you? Oh, first of all, we didn't say you made it up. Just don't think you're giving the accurate reporter.
It's California specific. I even gave you a state and everything. It's California specific, brother. So again, that's what I'm saying, bro. I keep up with a lot of this shit, man, because a lot of this ideology that HAMP is talking about, bro. When Biden got in office, Biden wrote an executive order for T people. He kept that promise. It was like within, I don't know if it was the first day, but it was like within the first week. There was a specific fucking executive order for protections of T people. And we know T people make up less than 1% of the population. So how do you have...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying that's the point, right? The fact that we even have to have a conversation about this, right? And the key is he said he was misgendered. We know he's a boy. But he has a case, though. Because he told them, I'm a girl. We've socially accepted it. And now we here. These people pushed a lot of agendas and got a lot of shit done.
Yeah. No, he's right. Society definitely allowed a precedent to be set that can be converted into being seen as nefarious, which is what you would classify the whole nigger trope. Using the word nigger would be clearly nefarious, but now things that aren't nefarious can be classified as nefarious based on a precedent set by society. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and not just that, Aaron, something that we know to be just completely and totally false on every level, from a social standpoint, from a scientific standpoint, from a biological standpoint. Now where you can challenge something and make that trivial, that's scary.
Yeah. Society gaslit people or allowed people to gaslight themselves away from the truth, reality.
Reality, clearly something that's been accepted as reality for eternity. So something that from all time of human beginning, within the last 10 years or so, you can challenge something that's known to be fucking a truth and a reality.
The crazies predating the crazy people. Yeah.
Just real quick, I do want to say I understand Cheeky's sentiment though, because you did oversimplify it slightly, Miss Fantastic, what the bill actually does, because it's not just taking them from the family.
Here we go.
Okay, so what's the name of the bill so I can read it?
Let me be more clear. Let me be more clear.
Assembly Bill
It brings it up to where you can be investigated in the possibility of your children being removed from your custody due to what they consider to be child abuse or whatever.
You're right. Yeah. It's part of the decision making.
Let me again. I'm sorry. I got to be completely, totally technical with you niggas. But yeah, bro.
It's a thing. That's it. We don't even gotta explain. That shit is ill, Shaw. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Now, when I conflate the George Floyd era and shit like that, right? And I know it's a conflation, right? Do the T people, is that the transgender?
Yes, the transgenders, the transgenders.
So the LGBTQ. Now here's the difference, though, Shah. Is this the difference? They don't have to fight each other. Do you think that's a key differentiator?
Well, yeah. Well, the first key differentiator, they're white. We can't forget that. It's a lot of white people.
Oh, they're all white people.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So when we talk about power, you know what I mean? Even within the LGBT community, whiteness matters. So their plights will still supersede something that's black specific.
Nah, I gotta disagree on that one, Shad.
How? Is it the proof of the pudding? The proof of the pudding.
No, I gotta disagree. With that group of people, their sexuality is first. So it's the sexuality and the yes.
Yeah, you got to talk to black gay people. They'll tell you.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, and I can use black gay people as an example. Whenever you talk to we've had any of these people that have been prominent and of that community, they talk about their sexuality before their race even.
Okay, I'm with you, and I'm saying, but amongst the group, the white
Yeah,
gay
within the
people
group
are still
itself.
going to get their efforts, their desires over the black gay people. So it's the same thing that we deal with as straight people. The same thing.
So what I would ask the question is, you have to show me something that's mutually exclusive or something where the white gay people separate from the black. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a gender thing, it's a sexuality thing. So when easiest one, right?
The race theme is fantastic. That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's a race theme.
But that's what I think we're conflating, or you're over. That's what I'm saying. That is secondary or whatever. We're gay first. Pause.
It's not true, bro. It's not true. It's not true, bro. It's not true.
It's not true.
You gotta just talk to a couple gay people. They'll tell you, bro.
They'll tell you exactly what's going on. Like, no, it's not true at all.
I can't trust. Listen, niggas think everything is racist, whether be they straight, gay, or whatever, non-binary. So I'm not taking no. What I'm telling you for sure is this, okay? And we've seen it. When the
I'm gonna listen to you over the gay people, Miss Fantastic. That's what you saying?
Huh?
I'm gonna listen to you over the gay people. I'm listening to your perspective over the gay people's perspective. That's actually in the community.
You're listening to a man that can no longer say the F-bomb that grew up saying the F-bomb. It was just I don't like that.
What are you talking about?
Listen, I don't think you quite hear what he's saying. I'm saying let me just clarify again to Ham's question. What I'm saying is, because in the LGBT community, there is the element of race. So there are white people involved who also make most of the decisions for the country. So I'm saying things that are part of their agenda will pass, will go over, will become part of the norm, because being white is a part of the decision making as well as sexuality. And within the gay community, race still matters. Still the same hierarchy. It's not kumbaya like we think it is. It's the same dynamics going on.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it just isn't, man. There's not anything that happened in the LGBT community. And actually, you know what's crazy? The minorities get more support and they get more what's the name? Because especially when you come to T people, because the biggest ones that are the sufferers are the minority ones, and they put a whole campaign out about that specifically, right? So that's why I'm saying that just doesn't track that way, bro. It's inclusive of the subgroup first, and then the racial stuff may break down within it. But nah, man, it's nothing like what's the name? I'm telling you, it's just totally different, bro.
That's like that doesn't make any sense.
It makes complete and total sense.
That's like saying as a conservative, I don't have to worry about racism, or as a liberal, I don't have to worry about racism because I'm a liberal first before I'm anything else. That's not true. Like, just because you have just because you are a part of a community doesn't mean that it absolves you or they see you as the same, because that's not
so you're right or wrong at the same time.
That's not the experience. That is not the experience that they're claiming. That is not the experience of gay people at all.
But you're not understanding this, right? So my political affiliation, Cheeky, is something that I can pick up or leave as whatever. That's not a major part of my fucking life. My sexual identity, when I'm going against the fucking biological reasoning for what I'm supposed to do, is a major part of your fucking life. So that's a horrible comparison.
Okay, fine. Christianity, fine. We'll do religion. There's no racism in religion.
Huh?
There's no racism in Christianity.
Even if you want to say belief systems, your belief systems, okay? Very few people identify as their religion before their race or whatever.
That's cap. A lot of black conservatives say I'm a Christian first before I'm a black man.
Okay, they say that, bro. Okay,
and that's what they believe.
For one, it's a minority. What I'm telling you is
hold on. Wait, we can't say because someone's a minority. Trans people are less than 1% of the population, but somehow get brought up.
I know that.
Okay, so if that's a minority,
so what do they identify as first, Cheeky?
What do you mean with a human? I don't know what you're asking.
No, trans. They identify as trans first. That's why the fucking movement is so big the way it is, where you got less than 1% of the fucking country, as you said yourself, somehow getting legislation.
Right, but they identify as trans and also they race.
Hold on, Cheeky. This is why I'm trying to tell you. You can't, again, one of the biggest things when we was having these the trans sports thing in high school, right? Who were some of the biggest stories, because we know who the fucking biggest athletes or who are the best athletes? Black trans motherfucking people. They didn't exclude them.
No, it wasn't. It was always some white boy.
No, that was the college shit, bro. That's the you talking about you. I'm talking about high school, Cheeky. Not talking about the boy that was swimming in college.
Track.
Yeah, most of track and field was the biggest. Track and field, we know for a fact, was who? Niggas. Come on, Cheeky, let's not do this, bro.
But we only know 2 names from that. We only know about the 2.
Way more than 2, bro.
Okay, you saying there's way more than 2, but the only thing we know about is those.
That's what I'm saying. Even if I give you that, Cheeky, we're talking legislation here to where the whole country was affected by this, Cheeky. It's where you had to take it to the Supreme Court to be like, hey, these boys got balls. They shouldn't motherfucking be competing with the fucking girls.
And most people, but most that's the thing. Most Americans don't agree with trans people being in sports.
Listen to what you're saying. We understand that. You had to fight though for that, even though it was
you're gonna fight.
Upon. But Cheeky,
hold on.
The fight was never there 20 years ago. The fight didn't exist when I was in high school, Cheeky.
Bro, just because a new fight came up doesn't mean that they weren't there.
What?
Just because a fight comes up doesn't mean that the fight wasn't already happening or something wasn't happening in the background. When did women's suffrage begin? When did women's suffrage? When did women's suffrage begin?
You do all the time, Cheeky. I need you to show me. I need you to show me a fucking a case prior to 2020 of any trans anybody boy trying to fucking compete or participate in girl sports. Show it to me.
In the United States or just generally speaking?
Yeah. No, but in the United States. Show it to me.
I can't. Maybe Fitz is not aware, bro. This sound like when these things. This ain't my opinion, bro. Just having conversations. The same elements are happening.
It's the same thing.
The racism thing. The white male is still the apex predator, even within the gay community, bro. It's the same thing, which goes back to kind of helps. Which goes back to helps kind of ripping the premise, which is why, like, we talk about why the things that they value or the things they believe important get pushed. And I'm saying because they have people amongst their community who are the most powerful of American society. And I don't know. We arguing.
So gay white men are still white men.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's what it is.
They're still white, and that's still gonna matter.
It's crazy to be fighting this.
I don't know. It's not that crazy though. Like, you got to realize that it makes sense. Race don't play a big part into any of the things that he's saying. It's just the fact that they trans, as if they don't have that, as if they don't have that they own separation of division. Man, all this shit is based on race. Yeah. So yes, go ahead. It says, Shiki, why do we do this, fam? When you listen to them speak, all they say constantly is, as a gay black man, as a gay black woman. Why do you think they add that's part black man and black woman?
Tiki, but you're either purposely or you're missing the exact
nomenclature. The nomenclature is
gay is before exactly what you said. You put the sexuality.
Because it doesn't but they say that before because it doesn't make any sense grammatically. I'm black man gay.
No, I'm a black man that is gay. It's real easy to say. I'm a black man.
Why would I not just shorten it?
Let's do the experiment real time. I'm a black man that's a Christian. I'm a black man that's a Hebrew Israelite. I'm a black man that's a Muslim.
Okay, but people don't do that. People say Christian black men. People say white Christian nationalists, black Christian. Like, okay, like why are we trying to make it seem as if this thing?
Bro, we tell you, Cheeky is there.
You're saying it's there without having any information from people that are actually involved in the community, and you're taking some assumption that you're coming up with because you don't speak to them.
I don't have to.
Is there a racial issue within the LGBTQ community?
Is there what now?
Is there a racial issue between the LGBT within the L? Say that again.
Not that I've seen. No.
You're not. Are you gay?
I don't have to be gay. Why I gotta be
my
gay?
Point is this. My point is, okay, are there any issues within the white community that you've seen?
Yes, of course.
Okay, how could you see that?
I mean,
how do you know about those issues? How do you know about those issues?
White people bring it to the forefront and they make it a public
issue. So what I'm saying is there are black people that are gay or whatever, or part of that group that have brought it to the forefront. Just because you haven't seen it or heard about it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Or from your point of view, my point is this: there's a lot of ignorance to a lot of these things, and we keep lumping people thinking that, oh, look at what the gays, and they don't even treat shit like that. Everything is divided by race, no matter what you are. So if you are gay and black, or a politician and black, that you can't get rid of that black part, and they know that, and they always accept that, and they not shy about it. They are quote unquote proud to be black and also gay. They don't separate the two. I don't know why y'all do that.
Yeah, man. Again, they definitely do, bro. Again, like I said, everything is under the gay umbrella, the rainbow shit, and then they sort everything out. It's even to the point of where black people now, what you might be talking about is black people pretty much getting shit shut down to where they say, hey, don't bring that racial shit in here, because they keep it about the fucking movement of that group. And the reason why I know what the fuck I'm talking about is because anytime that the fucking gay people get involved with, even within our community exclusively, they make it known that they're gay and they won't include inclusivity. Hamp, what's the boy that just hold up, you laughing, Cheeky? But again, bro, I got everything to support everything I'm saying.
I'm laughing because the reason why they have to bring up their gay is because they don't want to.
Tell Rainbow need to hit the link.
They want separation. They want separation. They want not recognition, right? So what's the boy name? The original gay nigga, the activist, Baldwin. He did it.
James
BLM motherfuckers
James
did it.
Baldwin.
Yeah, James Baldwin. Yeah, that brotherfucker. So this is what I'm talking about, right?
James
So this
Baldwin,
is why you can never. This is why you can never trust that group, Cheeky, because they always want to put the gay shit in it. Okay, pause, but pun intended. They always make it about, well, what are you going to do about the gays and for the gays, and how are we going to protect the gays? How are we going to elevate the gays? Hold on.
I'm not even trying to be defensive. You're just not being like historically accurate. I ain't even trying to be in defense, because the civil rights movement had a lot of prominent gay people who were the foundation of the planning.
And they all, why do we need to know they were gay?
Say it again.
Why do we need to know they were gay?
I don't know.
That's what they are.
But at the time, like Bayard Rustin was like MLK's right hand man. Him being gay was not. See, Rainbow Kid just said it. We can stop arguing. Rainbow Kid just said it. So you gonna argue with him? A person that's in the community?
Well, I'm not gonna argue with a brother fucker about some shit. But again, I don't trust a nigga's opinion about fucking.
Oh, Miss Fat,
bro. Because
these niggas is crazy.
I'm saying take it out gay.
Y'all niggas trying to make me like the gay.
No. I'm saying take it out gay. I'm saying you got a person in the community.
Let me get this off when I'm out, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
We could have been there. You would have just took that word for it. We could have been there.
BLM is the prime example of this shit, bro. BLM is a prime example. It was the biggest motherfucking hustle and biggest motherfucking finesse of the black community. It robbed the fucking black community of the one-time act, the one specific movement or act that robbed the black community of the most fucking resources and of the most fucking money. Okay,
what you
mean? What
are you talking about? The Black Lives Matter movement was the part that took black people's resources. What?
No. So remember, the premise that you guys are arguing is because Ms. Vintek saying, why do we have to know people are gay? What does that have to do with anything? But for some reason, it's always brought up or asserted, even when those people were part of the civil rights movement. So now his point about Black Lives Matter is most of the money that they pushed out and donated were to LGBT organizations and
or themselves
or funded, and then the women themselves were homosexual.
Right,
so that's what we're arguing essentially.
But that would make sense for somebody that's a part of any movement or community to go, hey, there's also an aspect within me as a person, like you can't divorce sexuality from human beings.
Aspect and focus are different though, and that's what's being argued.
Right, but but see, that's the problem. Historically, the focus has been black.
Right, it wasn't gay. Exactly,
it wasn't gay. That's the issue that I'm having with hearing him say that, because the gay people that were involved, and you can look these things up through all. They didn't make being gay the focus. They made being black the focus. And then with them being black, they was like, hey, we're also gay. So what do we do with that?
So fast forward to Black Lives Matter. Does that sentiment you just shared held by Black Lives Matter?
Nobody thought it was gay. You had to go do a deep dive.
I didn't know nothing about nobody being gay. I didn't know.
Listen what you said. Listen what you said. Hold on. You didn't know it. Just because you didn't know it don't mean it wasn't true. Same shit I told you.
You're talking about being
it.
You're not listening. The whole thing said black.
Y'all telling me I'm not listening, but y'all not listening.
We are listening. You're just making a false statement. That's the issue.
I'm not making a false statement.
Listen. Black Lives Matters. Where's gay in there?
In the mission statement.
Yes, in the mission statement.
Wait. You see. Wait, hold on. You see what you. That's the point.
You're not giving nobody a chance to answer, bro. Not only in the mission statement, in the original mission statement, but the founders, nigga. The founders. That's where it is.
But again, that's a document that is created. On the face of it, nobody would know that. 100 Black Men of America.
You proving my point. You proving a point.
If we talking about focus,
but
if nobody
we're
knows
saying that they're putting gay as the forefront.
Focus.
How's that proving your point?
Hamp. When at the height of the George Floyd shit, right, and when the shit happened or whatever, that was like BLM's height. Everybody, can we agree upon that was the height of BLM, the George Floyd 2020 shit, right?
Yes.
Now, what did we constantly see, and what became one of the major focal points of the BLM movement, Hamp?
The George Floyd thing?
Yes.
Trans.
Thank you. LGBT, not just inclusion, but elevation and this rights and gay rights and somehow painting rainbows on the street and all this motherfucking gay shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think that point that you make about it's not in the title is disingenuous, right? I mean,
it's not that it's
real quick. Like people gotta say, what do they? When motherfuckers say Nazi, what do they do? What is their mission statement? What is their goal? So they could say they can title it whatever, and confuse people because people don't read enough. So if Black Lives Matter says Black Lives Matter, but in the mission statement it literally leaves out black men and highlights communities out more than just the black part, and then the money goes to those places, that is just a title.
I'm not disagreeing that there's misallocation of funds or whatever the case may be, but to make Black Lives Matter the entirety of LGBT's history with civil rights and saying that gay people involved in civil rights, the only thing they care about or the thing that they put over being black is being gay, is just simply not true. Not historically. If the only example you can give me is BLM, and I can give you hundreds of thousands or hundreds of black protesters or black involvement, especially during the civil rights era, where being gay wasn't the primary focus, it was being black. And currently that's the case. Then the question would be, which one has more historical relevance and more historical proof and more proof overall versus one organization? Because mind you, it's the one organization that black conservatives specifically, and then black men that just don't like black gay people go to. Show me another one.
Okay, so Chigi, this is the problem.
Did they change the mission statement? Real quick, they changed the mission statement because I'm on a website, so they must have heard y'all.
They changed it. Yes, they changed it. Now, again, Chigi, the problem with your thing is you're not either. Again, I'm not gonna say you're maliciously doing this, right? Now, of course, if we go back to the civil rights era and fucking the 60s and so on and so forth, being gay was not okay. So whenever it was brought up, it was stamped down because it was not something that was socially accepted in mass or within the group.
This been telling you making me mad. You making up your own versions of history. You make me so mad,
bro. He should be making the version of history up.
Freestyling this bitch. I can tell you freestyling.
I'm letting y'all at least get y'all shit off.
You actually been talking way more than me today. So no, not me. Go ahead.
Well, you the one talking right now. So this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna say it again, right? And again, this shit really is this deep, and this conversation is a yet another example of we just don't pay attention to how deep it is. I'm not gonna say we don't understand because I'll take offense when I say this, but niggas just don't be paying attention to how deep this shit is, bro. The fact of the matter, this is why I brought up what I brought up, that anybody doing civil rights things for the sake of black people would identify their sexuality in the situation in the 60s is fucking crazy. That is a huge thing for you to, in the midst of fighting for black people, say, hey, I'm a brother fucker, is a huge thing for that era and time. So you have to understand, even saying that within itself is being an activist for the gay movement, bro. Now, of course, you're not going to be able to push that forward because it's not socially accepted by anybody. By black people, by white people, by society at large. But you, in the midst of fighting for black people, letting motherfuckers know that you like dick as a man in itself was fucking the ultimate activism. Y'all not even considering that. So when it come to be found out that, okay, you got a major person, you're a major personality in the midst of a whole group of people trying to get liberation and rights. That's how deep this shit is.
You just freestyling. You're not saying nothing. You just coming up with your own ideas about it. A.R. Russell was one of MLK's right-hand man. There was never no argument about him trying to put gay at the forefront. They understood the mission was for black people. Gay people are black people. So that was the mission. The stuff you're talking about is what you hypothesizing or what a gay person would do. Show us date, chapter, verse, like him do, where you can point to in history that the gay people were trying to separate themselves historically from the movement of black people. Where? Give me an example. Because all of the people I'm talking about were in lockstep with the movement. They weren't trying to make a dichotomy.
And they put being black over being gay.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Where you getting the information from?
Sean, here's my thing, right? If me, let's say myself and the Muslim brothers are going to do a thing, right? Like talk to the kids as an example. There's no need for me to make a differentiation in my belief system. So I wouldn't understand, just from what Ms. Fantastic is articulating, why does these other things need to be added if our goal is to coach kids football, right? So the goal for the civil rights is for the civil rights of black people. Why do we know your orientation at all? That's my basic.
Because history helped. Then we found out, right? In what he just talked about, during that time, being gay was problematic. The church wouldn't go for it. Arguably, we were homophobic. We found out later that one of the prominent gay people, this wasn't going on during the time it was happening. Him being gay wasn't a conversation. This is us having a conversation about history.
Okay. The fact that y'all even using the term homophobic is crazy within itself. That proves my point also.
I'm saying that.
No, just say it simply though. So you're saying that in hindsight we know this, but during the movement
they weren't talking about this.
It wasn't talked about. Okay.
Yes, they were. He made it. Hold on. Don't tell that lie.
This is what I'm saying. Let me go, please. What I'm saying is, yes, there were conversations about sexuality. There was no fight to try to put gay at the forefront of the discussions. There were rumblings about, like I said, this was his right hand man. This was a gay man. They made a movie about it. They made a movie about A.R. Russell. Go watch the movie, you'll see. They talked about these things, but he was not fighting with MLK and other people trying to put.
Yeah, what about the gays? That was never happening. That was never happening. But again, the way that Fantastic is framing it, he's making it seem as if gay people, just generally speaking, that are black, was like, well, what about the gay? No, they cared about being black first. Because before you gay, you're black. And you'll die black before you die anything else. Because that's how the world sees you. So trying to frame gay people or the LGBT or whatever as this group that's just trying to be subversive and take over everything, and they don't really care about being black, and they identify with being gay first before. That's not true. And when you talk to these people, that's never the case, because they say the same things that happen to straight people when it comes to racial relations. It's the same thing that happened with them. They just gay.
That's crazy, Cheeky. But it's like, y'all got it, man. I'm cool on all the rainbow.
No, I'm saying show me the difference.
Just show us. Just give the example.
Time after time, and example after example.
No, you haven't. You gave us Black Lives Matters, and you gave a far left movement.
That in itself is a checkmate. Just that alone proves everything.
You gave us one example. You gave us one example. So if I bring up 30 people to your one example,
but you won't let me answer it. So that's literally the BLM would be the culmination of everything we're talking about. And I'm gonna say it again. Y'all still didn't get what I said. Okay. I never claimed that back in that time, quote unquote, it's an overtaking of the movement. That wasn't possible. What I'm saying is the statement within itself for the 60s, for a man to come forward and say that he likes other men sexually, was the ultimate activism. It never should have been fucking said. It had nothing to do with anything. So you stepping out to stand out in your sexuality during black people trying to achieve liberation, legislation, freedom, better treatment within itself was the loudest thing you could have ever done. Would have been on the same level of a BLM movement today when it's socially acceptable. Y'all aren't framing this shit right for the times. It was not okay for anybody, as y'all just stated, to be gay. So when a man that's in the midst of trying to fight for fucking black people lets it be known that he's fucking gay, okay, that is the ultimate activism of that time.
No, it's not, because they had their own activist movement. That's why it doesn't make sense. It'd be different if they all lumped it together, but they have their own movement and they had their own movement during that time frame.
Yeah,
They had a
let's
whole
all the
bunch
gay
of
shit and
they
get
had,
into some
they had
fighting shit,
their
man.
own time. See, here's the problem. They had their own timeline. They have their own quote unquote gay history that they got for them. And you keep trying to make it seem as if what they try to do was merge when that was not the case. If somebody says, "Hey, are you gay?" and a black activist, yeah, if somebody goes, "Yeah, I'm gay," that's not the flag stamp. Oh, that's equivalent to BLM. That's not. That's just false.
All right,
you're wrong.
Callie with the $2 says they had to be exposed as gay. It was not the focus. Ty, salute Ty in the building. Been a member for 2 months. JT Hellstorm with the $10 says 750 gems. Let them cook. Vet in the building with the $10 says Hamp and Aaron, what's y'all take on this? They are gaslighting fantastic. This shit is ridiculous. Kind of gave a take on it, but I'm gonna get to something real quick.
My take is that it's noon, so therefore whiskey and pipe have begun.
Indeed. Vet Life with the $10 says, oh, I read this one right. Thank you, Mr. Villa in the building. Appreciate you. All right, so we had broached this earlier. You know what I'm saying? This arguably, just me covering like fight videos and technique, has been the most. Would you agree, Ms. Fantastic? Has been the most viral fight video this year for sure.
Hands down, without a doubt.
Let's get into it. Valencia, what's popping, my G? How you feeling?
I'm good, chilling.
I don't got my soundboard, but they told me to play the champ is here, but I don't got my soundboard. You feel me? What's popping though? How you feeling? We just woke up and all that?
Yeah, just woke up, feel a little refreshed or whatever. I was a little fatigued still. Like, it's been 2 days, but shit really took a lot of energy out of me.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So
I had to hit that man a little extra hard just to make sure that he went down for real. I ain't gonna lie.
So let me show everybody. I was trying to find one without me talking on it, but I'm just gonna show the video. So just for context, I covered the video and kind of reviewed it, put my 2 cents on it. And so my video alone, let me see. So there's a few, right? So this one here got 40,000 likes on my page. So I can imagine how many likes all over the the internet.
Yeah.
So let me bring this up real quick. So y'all may have seen this here. Let me see. So this video, Mr. Fantastic. So this is the angle that you could see the end of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the second angle.
That's the second angle. So let me see if I can find the other one.
I be surprising myself sometimes still.
Why you surprised at yourself? What made you so surprised? Can y'all hear me? I might be going in and out.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know if we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Your mic is better than mine. Ask him.
Yo, hey, see, so what made you so surprised, young fella? What made you so surprised about your talents or your outcome?
Well, I've been training since I was 7, so it's like what surprises me still is just, I don't know, like it's like playing a new video game, kind of like it's different opponents excite me a little different than other people. Like fighting him was more like it had me like excited because I was like able to really like hit as hard as I wanted to without having to worry about whether they could take it or not. So, which I mean, he still couldn't take it too well, but he held his own.
And what's your measurements, fam? How tall are you? How much you weigh?
I'm 145 currently right now, and I'm like 5'9", pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you was giving up a good little bit of weight to him. You said so.
I'm in the middle of cutting too, so I'm getting down.
So where you fight at 135?
Right, yeah, that's what I fight.
Okay, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. So yeah.
Damn. So why are we all fighting?
I don't know why I can't hear him.
Hey, go ahead, Ms.
Yeah. So walk it down for the people as to how and why you got into like the whole situation, the altercation.
Oh, okay. So pretty much. Oh man. So pretty much I was at a pool party. my partner's pool party. It was already like 3 or 4 in the morning. I had got stuck. Well, no, my tire had went flat as I was driving to leave, and I was on Colon already. And the only gas station I happened to come across was Club Chevron. So I parked. In the video, you could see, like in the video that first went viral, you could see all the way in the background there's a black car with a spare tire on it. My other tire was flat. All the way back there, you could see my car. The black car back there, that's my car. And it was the other tire on the other side was flat. And my left side, you could see the black tire is a spare tire. Both my tires popped that night. So I was stuck there already. I happened to have one partner that was there, one friend. He was there. He was going to give me some quarters so I could get some air in my tire and I could get home. But the situation was there's a light-skinned dude that's right there. The one that's next to him when he got back up, no shirt. That's the dude that was drunk who was talking shit to me and pretty much starting shit the whole time. He kept walking up to me trying to fight me. After he first came up to me, somebody that knew about me came over there and was like, "Oh, you better not mess with him. He a boxer, doo-doo." And that's why, like I said, I don't like telling people that because they instantly gonna feel like they have to, like one up on me or something, or they gonna feel like I'm trying to bitch them. And I ain't even say nothing about it. So yeah, he just kept trying to press it, kept trying to fight me. And then the dude that I fought in the video was his big homie. He came over there and he told me, he was like, "Oh, you trying to fight my little homie, you a boxer, you got to get somebody for me." I told him, I said, "I got somebody your size, that's fine." And then he was like, "Call him right now." I'm like, it's 4 in the morning. This nigga, like my partner sleep, if anything. So if anything, I'm gonna have to deal with you by myself. And that's when everybody looked at me kind of like I was bullshitting. They laughed and looked at me like I was crazy for saying that. And then he got mad, took his shirt off, and that's where it starts right there with him walking towards me and all that shit. I told him, I said, "All right, you think because you big that you just gonna bitch me, so come on, run it." And then that's how I got there.
Ask him if Fantastic. Do you think he actually let you up?
I still can't hear you, brother, man.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
So do you in the process when Buddy caught you with the punch, he knocked you down the first time. Do you think he let you up, or did he just miss on the swing when you look at the footage yourself?
Hell nah. I felt the wind of him swinging behind my head too. That's why I expected him to get on top of me and all that shit, and I was gonna grab on him and I was gonna start elbowing his ass because a lot of people don't know.
Now hold on, young fella. Wait. So I'm glad you said that. So now you agree with me.
Yeah.
And this and you are a boxer. This ain't no motherfucking boxing match. This a fight.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
yeah.
Go ahead. I'm just glad you said that. Go ahead.
It would normally be a problem and all that shit, and I done got down and dirty with people in the street already before. My thing is, I expected him to try to get up on me and use his weight and all that shit, so I had a plan for that already. That's why you kind of see me spin around, because I was gonna grab onto him and I was gonna start elbowing the shit out that nigga. I ain't gonna lie, but a lot of people don't know that I also have an MMA background, but I was like back in like late middle school and high school, but I did it very, very, very well actually. So I also have that in the bag. I never had to use it for real, but I had to slam a couple people in the street fight before already. So I was ready for him to really try to grab and all types of shit, which we got into a little scuffle where we almost started grabbing on each other, but we just let go of each other, I guess. So it was good. It worked out for me because he just went straight hands and all that shit. If he would have tried slamming me, it would have been more of a problem. I still would have took his ass out. I ain't gonna lie, because people trying to grab me pisses me off, and I just really would have hurt his ass. I ain't gonna lie, because them elbows for everybody. That shit dead.
Hey, shout out to you, man. Again, like I said, bro, the street fight nigga. Listen, hey, once you get that ground, brother, it's all over with. But no, man, like I said, so we watching the thing. So, was he was out on his feet on the first hook. So you got the duck under, you caught him with the fucking the right hook, and then you just finished him off with the last two with the sauce, bro.
Yeah, the first time he got knocked down, I caught him in his rib. I kept aiming for that same rib spot. You gonna see me. I kept hitting the same spot. So, damn, this is trouble.
Now we can hear you. Go ahead.
I kept hitting him right there. That's when you see me duck down. I shoulder rolled his overhand, and then I caught him in the rib, and that's that big old smack you hear is from me connecting that, and that's really what dropped him the first time. And if you look at his legs was already stiff as hell.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
we be calling it chicken legs. So he had chicken legs already. They weren't like all the way wobbly yet, but as I kept hitting them there, it started getting worse and worse. So once he dropped his hands, that's when I cut loose and hit him as hard as I could for real.
Yeah, man. You I saw you on the page say you got your first fight coming up. Are you still that didn't knock you off schedule for August, right?
Nah, that's if anything, that was just sparring for me. So that's good work.
Yeah, man. Great work, man. So now, us big niggas gotta, what I'm saying, listen to the little niggas get y'all shit off for like the next at least month, nigga.
I was at work. I work at FedEx, and people was coming up to me like dabbing me up, talking about good shit. I'm like, oh my god, bro. Because like I said, I don't go around just telling people. Most people that just
yeah, of course,
find out. So it was just, it's just a little something. It's a little crazy, But
yeah, man, definitely fight of the year, bro. Internet, internet fight of the year, dog. Like you went viral. How much did your following go up over the last 24 hours?
I was at 1,900 2 days ago.
Yeah, man, well deserved, brother. Yeah, because like I said, when I looked because they I did a review of your shit too.
Damn.
Yeah, he damn near. Yeah. So somebody put your name in the comments in my joint, and when I went to look at your account, I want to say somewhere probably about around 3 or something. So yesterday or whatever, right? Yeah. What time it was, usually like 3,000 or something. And then like I said this morning, he was at like 30 something. I was like, damn, bro. But yeah, bro, definitely good work, bro. And where you fighting out of? Is it gonna be in Houston or are you traveling or what?
My fight is gonna be in Houston. It's with Buford Promotions. We haven't like did all the media stuff yet, so we haven't got pictures and all that stuff taken yet because it's still like a little far. So I'm waiting on that because then once I do that, we'll have flyers posted and everything because they just had a show on the 20. They just had a show I think on the 18th or 22nd. I don't remember exactly when, but it was earlier this month. They had a pro show and that's all I'm waiting on right now. I'm waiting for the media, so to get my pictures took and all that stuff for the flyers, and then I'm post all that. I already had shirts being made, so I'm waiting on those too. For they got Team Cujo, they got me on it, so I'm gonna post those again real soon. Because a lot of people say
not real soon, young fella. Whoa, young fella, not real soon. As soon as you get off this damn live, you better put that damn link in there, young fella. You know what I'm saying? You got to monetize this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You definitely popping. You hotter than fish grease right now, young fella. You know, like shout RIP Pimp C. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, market this shit all the way, young fella. You know what I'm saying?
Now you gotta do it now.
Way, bro. Do not wait. Do not hesitate. Now, bro. Yeah, exactly. Hey, if the niggas can wait, if they click the link, you ain't got the shirts ready or whatever. I use I'm trying to think of, you got spring tea, you got a whole bunch of stuff as to where, you know what I mean, you can get, you don't even got to print them yourself. I understand if you're doing it yourself, but it's plenty of things, brother. But just make sure you you know what I'm saying, you get the most out of this moment, brother, because you definitely deserve it, man.
Really what I'm hoping for is to, since I'm getting all this, because I woke up, they talk, I'm getting spammed like, oh, you viral. I'm thinking it's just a normal viral, like, okay, just views, just a little video. But
nah, bro, you gotta be at 10 plus million views, fam.
But man,
the original fight was at 8 million when I saw it. So you probably at 20 million views or something right now.
Last night I woke up at like 3 a.m. Usher had texted me. I'm like, Usher? I'm like, I don't even know why you text me, but okay, shit, that cool. I'm like, damn. I've seen a lot of fighters under a lot of the posts, like Regis. I seen Ray Savage. Sean Strickland was under one of the comments, so that's nice too. But it's good getting some recognition. I'm just hoping that maybe one of these fighting promotions that's on TV want to get me, because I'm trying to get on TV early. I ain't gonna lie, because I can play myself very well on this.
Hey, what's the weak ass white boy? I mean, we don't quite agree with him, but you know, what's the thing they got going on out there? Something brand
risk.
Yeah, brand risk. Hey, definitely fuck with them, bro.
Oh, you talking about Aiden?
Yeah, reach out, bro. Reach out. If he ain't reaching out to you, reach out to him, bro. Fuck that pride shit or
I have
whatever.
somebody that's reaching out to him. I think actually, they got a very high following, like over 1 million following. They had texted me. They said, "I'm trying to get you on one of these like streaming against one of these streamers or something."
Yeah.
But that's some good bread
just
or whatever. So I wouldn't mind doing that, but I mainly want to go out there and call out some big names because there's a lot of guys I'm trying to get up there when I get up there. Because I haven't really got to show what I really could do for real, not even on my account. Because the people that train with me personally, they know how I am. They know I'm real dangerous. So that's the title I'm going for in this stuff anyway. In this boxing shit, I'm going for becoming the most dangerous fighter. Not becoming, but proving that I'm the most dangerous fighter to this day. So that's the whole thing with it. And yeah, I got some guys that I really want to call out, but I don't got the status to call them out right now, so I ain't gonna say too much.
For
But
sure, man.
I will say I will whoop their ass.
Indeed. Well, hey, man, we greatly appreciate you for your time, man, and presence of the champ, man. You are the, you know what I mean, the people's champ, the street king right now, brother. So, you know what I mean, embrace it.
You
know what I mean? Most definitely, young fella, man. And hey, man, you stay dangerous out here, brother.
Most definitely. Y'all be safe too, man.
All right, too, bro. Appreciate you.
All right.
Yo, man, salute to the brother, man. I know it's a street fight, so we trying to figure out like what's degenerate behavior and all that. But in terms of just silver lining, those dudes lined it up. Fair fight in Texas where everybody got guns. Everybody.
And again, Hamp, like I said, man, you know, look, fights gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, shout out to the people that was around. You know, they kept it pretty much in boxing rules. And once motherfuckers got knocked down, that was it. You know, they stopped it and everybody went their separate ways. Nobody, you know, lost their life. Hopefully, Buddy didn't tear his motherfucking ACL the way his leg folded, but you know.
It sounded like a transformer when he fell. That that nigga like that shit was over with. Now he said, I was talking to him before. I'm mad you couldn't hear me, but y'all handled it. He said he got a bloody lip from somebody stealing off on him though.
Yeah, I saw him at the top or whatever. I don't know what side it was, but he definitely.
He said somebody hit him from the side after like the when he was breaking it up in somebody. He said he got a sneak shot on, but he said he ain't worried about it. He ain't trying to retaliate or nothing. It is what it is. Now that's the interesting thing about this too, right? He gonna get bombarded and like inundated with people, you know. So how do you navigate that too? You know, like he was supposed to be here a little earlier. He's like, "Oh my bad, I overslept." So he seemed like a good kid, you know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it down to their gym. Their gym looked pretty nice too. So, damn man, salute, man. I don't know. We gotta bring the fair one back, man. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Alexis. Hey man, I'm trying to be, you know. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
So we had conversation profusely about scamming, right? Young Miami still going strong. And now this. Mr. Fantastic, do you know anything else about this story? Should I play the video?
Nah, play the video, man. Play the video, bro.
All right, so I had a video queued up of somebody who did it on YouTube. So I'll just use that one then. Because it has the, I think, because it's not that long. It's like a minute, right? A minute, 2 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna put my pride to the side and be honest.
Your girl is broke again.
Yep. After the GoFundMe hit $50,000, I was not ready to deal with the shame of being a single mom, so I took that man back.
But y'all already knew that.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the Just a Girl Show. My name is Jen.
All right, hold on. So salute to, what's her name? Just the Girl Talk is the name of that.
Oh, she included both of them though. She included this one and another one, I think. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, y'all, I'm finna put my pride to the side and be honest. Your girl is broke again. Yep, after the GoFundMe hit $50,000, I was not ready to deal with the shame of being a single mom, so I took that man back. But y'all already knew that part because I posted that video. Anyway. But what y'all didn't know is he manipulated me out of $1,000 before I was actually ready to let go. But that's my fault. That's what you get when you disobey God. Baby, he provided me a clean way out. I could have been healing in Cabo right now. But I decided to listen to lies again. And when I tell you I'm paying for it, oh, baby, I'm paying for it. And it's almost like the enemy want me to believe that was my last blessing. Like, my mind literally been tormented every single day. I've been having to cast down thoughts like God hates me, he's done with me, and he just doesn't love me anymore. And even though I made a foolish mistake, I feel like I am spiritually mature enough to know that God is literally never going to feel like that towards me. Because in the Bible, it says he'll never leave or forsake you. I don't know. Comment down below what y'all think. And like I said, I've been going through a lot just coupled with the fact that I took that big of an L. But some nice lady paid for my food that was in front of me today. So I decided to pay it forward and actually give back to people that appreciate it. But first I had to pawn these shoes. And it's not wrong because I bought. And shout out to my girl Nisha because she was a listening ear when I needed it, okay? It ain't like I pawned it and went bought dope. I went bought some pieces to give away to the home. Because even though I don't really have much and money a little funny right now that negative energy is really out of my life, I want to start back doing the stuff that I actually like doing before I let it in. The stuff that I should have been doing when I've got the money. And when I tell you it feels so good to get out there and make some people smile today, baby, I don't care if I got to do it. I'm finna make this a habit because I literally forgot how much I love this. Anyways, I love y'all so much. Sincerely, DPS. We're not alone. If you know you're not alone, type it down below in the comments because we are not allowed.
Over $50,000 she raised on GoFundMe. People.
So to be clear, she raised 50 grand because she was supposed to be leaving her husband or whomever, and
baby
then
daddy,
her baby father, and then she goes back to him after collecting the 50 grand.
Of course,
burnt the money up and said that he manipulated her out the bread.
Yep.
Why she did that?
Because niggas gave her a free 50K off a sob story and poor decisions, poor pussy management. Fantastic was right. This is the village. This is the village you niggas created. This is the outcome of niggas need to do better and niggas ain't shit and they don't want. I don't ever worry about shit I say, nigga, because I know it's true. And all I gotta do is wait. All I gotta do is wait.
So you got all that from this, huh?
All of it.
Nigga is a fucking legend.
Why is Shiki and Shad look like the theater faces? One looking up, one looking down.
Because we get tired of the silly shit. We gotta act like we care about the dumbest shit in the world. That's why.
Break it down.
Because if I'm not mistaken, that's a content creator. She's got social media presence on Facebook and Instagram, and the people that donated to it were her community. So trying to extrapolate a social media person scamming her own community to the entirety of the Black community doesn't make sense. What he needs to provide is, you got 100 Black men of America. You talked about that, right?
Yes.
Can you show us like maybe something that were multiple chapters of 100 Black men, or even half? We'll go that far. 25%. Why we use? Hold on. He asked me a question. I'm answering it.
I got a better example, Cheeky.
Okay, there we go.
I got a better example, bro.
Okay, well,
why would we use an upstanding thing? But I don't think we should. Hold on. Well, I'm just saying I don't want to besmirch an actual good charitable situation for something that's like scammers. I don't want to do that.
You see how you just did all that legitimacy behind good charitable 501(c)(3) like you versus some content creator scamming her own community and trying to extrapolate that to Black people.
We already talked about one BLM. Cheeky, what are you talking about? So BLM is right. What do you think? I have some shit in the clip fully loaded. We already talked about the ultimate scam, brother. Okay, we already talked about the ultimate scam on the Black community. BLM millions of dollars.
Okay, so BLM is one out of how many
millions?
BLM is one out of how many
it
Black
don't matter.
Organizations.
Tell me now what I need you to do. Hold on. I need you to show me and amass the movements. Hell, NAACP or anything that's ever came close to the amount that fucking BLM was able to amass over a year's time, over 3 years'
Why
time.
would I do over a year's time?
So you can see this argument. Because got
right. Why would I do? Why would I do?
Today?
Under what circumstance, Hemp? Can you tell me under what circumstance do we just measure something from a year's time and not from the start of something? So, for example, 100 black men started when 100 black men started when what?
YMCA never amassed the amount of money that BLM was able to.
Omega Psi Phi has its own thing, right? They have a charity. Your fraternity has its own charity, right? Your black fraternities, don't they have something where they give back to the community as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we start amassing all of these multitude of companies that are doing something for the black community and young black kids versus this one lady who scammed $50,000 out of her own community, I'm not going to extrapolate her bad decision making to the entirety of a black race, but that's one thing I know we're always going to do is we're going to find some outlier and find a way to make the outlier the entirety of the community as to why you don't want to do something. So my question is this: that lady that you showed in that video, she's got a donation thing for her school she's trying to do, or would you donate to that?
Fuck no, I wouldn't. Why would I donate?
Okay, so you just don't say I just don't want to donate because I don't fucking want to do it.
Wait,
but don't try to be like the reason why I don't want to donate is because niggas every time you donate something, you scam. It's a scam. I told you. Here we go again. Here I'm Mr. Fantastic, and I'm very happy about scammers being black. Yeah. Come on, bro. Like you do this every time there's an opportunity to look like it's uprising for you to shit, take your pants down, big ass shit on somebody, you get excited. Same thing happened when Ham called that lady. Look at Fantastic, most excited. Oh my God, she, I told you, so Fantastic was right. Like
it wasn't just me. So Cheeky again, brother.
Bro,
again,
get the fuck out of here.
You gotta again, brother. Like, see, don't do that, brother, because I've done it in real time multiple times, right? So I've taken one of the very few motherfuckers on this shit that will take my entire fucking amount of money that I got in donations and give it to a black fucking business, a black organization, brother. I did that real time. So don't play me like that, fam.
Okay, well, if that's the case, why are you making it seem like? Why are you always highlight
every? What I'm saying is this, and maybe
why is it okay? Not every. Why is it that?
Hold on, let's do this though. The whole point of this show is what I gave it to, but him to put it in the thing is the GoFundMe culture, the scamming culture, as to where somehow, some way, niggas would give to the scam before they give to the fucking legitimate shit, right? So let's say, and perfect is juxtaposition, right? Now I got to use names because. You know, do the juxtaposition. We got Dr. Umar, we got King Randall. Okay, right? Dr. Umar, King Randall. Dr. Umar has been collecting fucking money for over 10 years. Cheeky, who knows how much money? Still haven't produced a fucking school. King Randall did a school, made a school, and so on and so forth, and didn't even. So that's my point. Niggas are still defending Dr. Umar because black queens, hold up, snow bunnies never, black queens forever, right? Tell the niggas some shit they want to hear. Niggas keep giving you money even though you're not producing anything. Now, while King Randall, on the other hand, is actually doing the motherfucking work, but he a coon because he has a fucking conservative ideology, and he supports President Trump or whatever. That's what I'm saying. BLM, niggas was giving to BLM, and BLM flipped all the money, stole all the fucking money. But if you give to anything else and so on and so forth, the things that niggas should be giving to, right, or should be donating to. Oh no, we're not doing that. What Tulsa real estate? What's another one? All these scams, the couple that just went to motherfucking prison. Niggas love motherfucking giving their money away to scammers. That was the whole essence of this over here. And niggas are quick to believe a sob story or some fucked up shit. Even these kids why all these kids that die get GoFundMes and shit and they got no life insurance. Just the whole thing, just like now, the what's the boy name? Wells, the Nolan Wells situation, that's done turned into a GoFundMe thing. Fucking Carmelo Anthony. Niggas gave Carmelo burnt $500,000+ for Carmelo Anthony's fucking defense. Why? So that's my point. Those are the several examples
What do you mean why? What do you mean why though? And and you're saying that was your example. That is not what you said when that video stopped playing. Matter of fact, here's what I'll do. I'll go back and listen to what you said, or I'll even pull it up for him to say, and let's see if what you just said, the point of that is what you said right after that video ended. Because you said the reason why that the thing you brought up was this is the baby mama or the help me looking for handouts help. That's what you made it about. You didn't make it about what you just said just now.
Yeah, it's part and parcel. It's a part of the whole, Cheeky. That's the whole ideology is that the black woman is always a victim. The black woman is always in need of help. The black woman is always going to be able to get some money because she made poor fucking decisions, or she or is that like what are we doing? That's what I'm saying.
So if you're
it's still
saying
the same ideology.
If you're saying, or if you're going to use an example of somebody doing that, and those are the only examples you'll use, what about the examples of that not happening, which is the majority of cases?
Well, of course, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the scamming.
But see, that's my point. You're saying,
so,
of course,
and then Hamp even alluded to it to where we have a culture of encouraging scamming. You got to hold the hottest song of the year is a song that's encouraging shit like this to be done.
Who's encouraging this to be done? Or you think you're saying when she's saying, where are my scamming niggas at? She's talking about somebody scamming from a GoFundMe and not credit card scammers?
No, scamming in general. Don't give a
You
fuck.
think she's talking about scamming in general?
You think there's noble fucking thieves for real?
I think there's a difference. I think there is a difference between what she's referring to and the things that are quote unquote done within hip hop versus this example. I don't think she's promoting this.
But y'all just told me I'm a part of the problem because I listened to Pooh Shiesty talk about sliding and riding on niggas. Well, Shad said that. Shad said that.
Okay, well, I didn't say that.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't say y'all. So Shad said I was a part of the problem because I can healthily digest fucking Pooh Shiesty and understand that it's fucking entertainment, and I don't want to go out here and actually do no motherfucking sliding, riding, or drilling and killing, right? But it's understood that he not talking about no motherfuckers at the country club. He's talking about niggas. So now we gonna go from Young Miami and she talking about robbing everybody but niggas.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
everybody but niggas. Scamming everybody.
What I'm saying is when a rap artist, a female rap artist, talking about with my scamming ass niggas, that I don't think she's referring and promoting what you're saying is this. I don't think anybody's actually promoting this.
Scamming is just that. Scamming across the board. Anybody, everybody. Scammers don't just scam the business. Scammers scam niggas.
And even with that being the case, I don't think that's promoting it. I'm sick of every time that there's any content within any artistry, all of a sudden we're the only ones doing it. When Hamp's whole point from making doing the Friday show was showing, okay, so are we saying white people promote what, violence? Is that what we think?
Huh?
Do we think white media and white entertainment promotes violence? And they advocate for it?
You
see how you have to think and go. You see how you had to do that?
Yeah, I'm really
okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Does Young Miami promote scamming?
Yes.
Why don't you answer that shit so fucking quick?
But she has I have a direct reference in real time to reference. What do we say? Why is this
what movie did you pull? What all the movies you pull from? Do you think white people promote violence and degeneracy? Fantastic.
Yes, of course. That's their middle name.
No, fantastic. Why doesn't he answer this as quickly? This is my problem. There's a thought. It's like he thinks about what he's saying before he fucking says it.
Well, no. You ask you. So the question, of course, would be that there's violence promoted from an entertainment standpoint.
Okay,
what is hip hop?
No. Here's the question. Okay, I understand what happened. I understand what happened. So here's the question: does Young Miami promote scamming? Is yes or no?
For who? Me or him?
You.
Yes.
Does Martin Scorsese promote violence?
Yes.
Because you need to have that direct example. Now, here's the other question: do black people promote scamming?
Yes.
Do white people promote violence?
Yes.
Okay, because those things would be more like that's how you kind of gotta do it.
Yeah, but even in that, again, and that's why I thought we had a serious. We can't have a serious conversation. Again, if you're talking about from a entertainment standpoint, and that's where it is, white people don't do the shit and say, hey, let's as a collective and not necessarily a majority, but a portion make this acceptable amongst the whole or the majority.
And black people do.
Well, give me the example.
black people make scamming amongst each other the thing that's good for us to do?
Cheeky. I don't know if you know how big this song is, brother. Again, this is the song of the year.
Martin Scorsese's movies break records.
Hold on. So you're gonna have to show me, and the problem is why I say y'all always gonna lose this argument. You're gonna have to show me where white people in mass are. Martin Scorsese's films are.
Who do you think commits the most fraud? White collar fraud.
Hold on. We'll get to that. I know about fucking what's his name, Ben Bernanke, and fucking not Ben Bernanke, but the motherfucker that died. Whatever. But anyway, this is what I'm saying, Cheeky. Martin Scorsese's films are based upon shit that already happened, and he's remaking and chronicalizing gangsters and what's the name shit, right? The difference is no one is expecting there to be more fucking Italian gangsters made or more whatever from Martin Scorsese, and you go out here in the real world and you do the shit in Martin Scorsese's movies, excuse me. Now, Young Miami is saying, where my scamming ass niggas at, with my boosting bitches, whatever, so on and so forth. And the difference is, Cheeky, in real time, dumb bitches and niggas are getting locked up for scamming and showing evidence. So people are creating crime or doing crime, committing crime, playing her fucking music in the background, showing the fucking products of their crime, and then getting locked up for it. So until you can show me where Martin Scorsese did some shit fucking, I don't know how many years ago. I don't even know when the last fucking Scorsese film was made.
Don't worry, I'll find a violent school shoot. No, I'll find a violent school shooter movie or some manifesto that's some white boy. You can't say I'm not going to find it when you haven't even looked. How can you say that?
You're not going to find it, man.
I'm just saying that it seems like if the song, first of all, it doesn't sound like anybody's promoting it. It sounds like people are choosing a song that already matches their lifestyle. And we already know, for the most part, not even for the most part, majority of black people are not scammers, and most people aren't boosters, and the crime rate of scam. So are you saying that scamming and boosting has skyrocketed since that song came out?
I'm telling you that
I'm asking you a question. I'm looking for something directly.
We would have to, Cheeky. What I know for sure, people showing it their thing or whatever, showing the crime and correlating it to a song. Yes, that skyrocketed a lot.
Okay, well, fine. How about this? Wolf of Wall Street, and then we'll look at all of the bad or all the white collar fraud and things that's going on. Wolf of Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall Street was based on Cheeky, and that's again.
Was based on what?
Wolf was based on a true story that happened.
Exactly. And after that true story came out, right? Scamming niggas and boosting bitches is a real thing. She's talking about things that already happened. Just like the movie's already talking about things that already happened. They both do this. No. They're both doing the exact same thing.
No, it's not.
She's talking about scammers and boosters. He's talking about a person that
connects all of individual person. So hold on. So again, this is where you losing it, brother. Correlating a lifestyle. Now, if you just do a random, let's say fucking Sicario, right? I don't know who created Sicario, but cartel lifestyle and so on and so forth, right? Or whatever. That would be something where it's a general thing talking about this. When you're talking Martin Scorsese, or you're talking somebody where they're talking about actual fucking Scarface that was based off of, I think what Scarface was based off of
loosely based
Al
off
Capone.
of Al
Capone, but they just put it in the Miami setting, right?
Yeah, it's loosely.
So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So either way, however it goes, basing someone on an actual character and their actual fucking interactions versus a lifestyle or you know, a fucking let's say a genre or whatever niche of criminality, bro, is totally different, right? She didn't name or whatever, and she's asking where are they currently, what are they doing, and she's celebrating them currently, telling you, hey, they got the money, okay? These are the men, not the doctors, not the lawyers, not the engineers. Not the fucking, not the investment fund, motherfuckers that got. Again, I know for a fact there's never been a fucking a regular street level scammer, okay, to hit motherfucking Robert F. Smith numbers.
Well, and even if that's well, Cheeky, I want why pigeonhole the song to just credit card fraud, right? Because here's what a point that you made, but then you hurt your point by making it just that. Because a person who scams, right? So when you look at white collar crime, who's in the lead? Because that would be the argument I would make. Somebody asks, what do you think about like wire fraud? You have the insider trading. Martha Stewart just went 10 years ago to prison?
Yeah.
for insider training, etc. You have Enron, that entire thing, Bernie Madoff, and etc. Ain't that's
Bernie Madoff.
Yeah. So the scamming, if you just go by arrests, wouldn't white people be like the ones who kind of the scamming culture would be more related to?
She didn't listen. Hamp. Young Miami is from Broward County. She's from Miami,
Yeah,
right?
she from Broward. She ain't talking about them, I guess, right?
Thank you. She not. Yeah, she.
Why would she? Wait. See, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. She didn't say crackers. She didn't say crackers. She said
so.
niggas.
She got. But I thought scamming is scamming. So why do we know she's not talking about black people?
Yeah. Why? Well, here's what it is. I knew that he was going to allude to that. But we know scamming is scamming. And when music resonates with people because they are either in the activity, have an affinity for the activity, then it'll resonate with them, right? And so when we look at people who get arrested for actual scamming and fraud and etc., right? Who's in the lead?
White people.
So her song, based on the theme of it, this is for scammers. Black, white, or indifferent. So I guess, Mr. Fantastic, my question is, why do you see black people supporting scamming culture when we don't even get arrested for it hardly as much as them?
Because it's criminality. It's just a part. It's a part of criminality, and it's safe criminality, so it's seen as more acceptable, right?
Yeah, it seems more acceptable. Like she can rap it. Well,
yeah, it's more acceptable.
To everybody, though. To everybody or to black people?
Well, everybody, but black people specifically. Like I said, nobody, white collar crime, like I said, nobody even sees it because those people are a very, very niche thing. People that even suffer. Bernie Madoff wasn't stealing from fucking regular people. He was stealing from corporations and extremely rich people.
No, he was stealing from people were committing suicide because it was all their money. You know,
those are still, but those are like 401ks and what's the name funds. Cheeky, those are people. I mean, not Cheeky. Hamp, those people still had a substantial amount of money. These are hundreds of thousands of dollars. The main person.
But think about this, right? My brother been working at. Y'all might not know it, but it's called SNET. Y'all remember that company? SNET it's more of an up north, but it's like an old Spectrum or right now they since progressed. I think Verizon bought them, but he been working there since 1993. So now it's 2026. He been investing in his 401k for how long? You know how much money? Just if you just do the, you match the 3%, you getting paid 20, then 40, then 50. There's money in it, right? If you just do simple math, right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I understand that. Look, yeah, retirement.
But those are the people that were taken from. You see what I'm saying?
But Bernie, I think Bernie's biggest what's the name was a corporation, and the dude talked about it the other day.
Indeed. But he's taking people's money within that corporation, being an advisor. You see?
Yeah.
So it's a lot that goes into it. So I'm just looking at it in that way. That's why, Cheek, when you were pigeonholed to that, this song is so big because everybody be scamming. That's why I can't just relate that to black people. Now, so that's how I'm kind of like assessing it.
Well,
so if that being the case, even with that being the case, the way that Fantastic always will associate a individual thing to to black people or the black community as a whole never really makes any sense, because if we keep alluding or we keep pointing out most black people aren't doing this particular thing, how can you then determine the impact of the culture, especially if what you just said is true, which is the people that are listening to the song are already involved in it? It's the same. It's doing what it's expected to do for people who are already there, and people that are not aren't going to be like, well, I did hear that song. I guess I should start scamming now.
That's not the claim I'm making. I'm saying that of course the scammers that are already do it hear the song and it changes nothing for them, right? My thing is what's happening is you have scammers that are exposing themselves or getting themselves caught up by now posting their crimes, you know what I'm saying, and literally linking this video to it. It's been a couple of them. One specifically was a girl that she's a known booster, quote, a booster, right? So that's a whole other side of it. Boosters are just people that fucking do shoplifting, right? Shoplifting, that's what boosting is, right? This woman got she was I think it was down here in Florida too. She was on the fucking local news because the dumb bitch went and stole a Louis Vuitton purse and some shit and some other items, and then stupidly fucking posted them on the fucking TikTok with the fucking song.
But you keep attributing that to black people and not criminality. That's the issue.
Well,
every time somebody black and a criminal does something, you go, that's the black community. No, that's criminal shit. Stop associating criminal shit with black people as if that's just what we are, because that's what every white person does.
No, I'm associating criminal niggas that are making people outside of black people associate black people with criminality. That's what I'm doing. So again, this song,
but
right?
if we just recognize that when it comes to scamming and things of that nature, we're not even the biggest perpetrators of it, then why we keep making this assumption that it's just for black people? You think she not gonna go on a white guy? You think you think that rapper or people who would get a white or want a white guy wouldn't get one?
About what?
Scammer. You think if there was a white scammer and they came to pick up, I guess, some black woman, that she wouldn't go?
Oh yeah, she going for sure.
Okay, so again, if crime goes across every spectrum or every group, why do you always say this is black community issue when we know criminality is not a black community issue? It's a criminal issue. That's a problem with criminals. Stop associating criminals with black people.
No, again, and no. I'm going to associate criminality, not criminals themselves, it's criminality. The exception of criminality in the black community is a huge issue and problem as to where we are guilted into believing that if you do not agree with the lifestyle or you support in alleviating the black community of the lifestyle, you somehow are agreeing and siding with whiteness, you're anti-black. It's all of this negative shit. Even the song, right? So we covered the song, but we didn't really get into the minutia, I don't think, because I know Shad came up and we actually had a thing about the song a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, when in the height of it, right?
Yeah. Wait, could you repeat that claim? You said it's not because I'm not separated. If you're saying if you're black and against criminality and speak out against criminality, that black people will get upset with you for that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you can say no, but okay. But it's again, like I said.
Well, let me make sure. Okay, does anyone else agree with that claim?
What's the claim again?
The claim is that black people, the reason why he will not separate criminality from black people is because if you are a black and you speak out against black crime, black people won't accept you or they get mad at you for that reason.
What you think, Aaron and Shad? You haven't said anything on this one.
Can I fudge you a little bit?
Sure.
One of my struggles with like having these conversations that we don't have to substantiate things that can be proven with simple, Google searches. And I know, what I'm saying, for the sake of the show, it'll slow the show down. But I've accepted. I even changed my name to Ghost of Shy, but I'm accepting that. Unfortunately, to get popular. And I'm not saying this to you, but just in general, to get popular in this space, you don't have to be factual. You just got to be salacious. And I'm accepting that Miss Fantastic, he had his stick. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I just got to call it what it is from our vantage point. Is that, you have a vision or an idea of black people. So you do a really good job of picking and choosing examples to kind of substantiate your point. But it's obvious to anybody who particularly does social research of your limitation. I keep saying it to you, not to be disrespectful, but I'm saying you kind of show your hand repeatedly. So to the kids watching, right? Because I think most of the adults, we just, we enjoy the show, but to the kids watching, this is like horrible pseudoscience. A person makes a claim, they find a video, they say, based on these 2 videos I've showed y'all, my claim is true. We already know, it's been substantiated. Criminality is a component of all people, all cultures, but it's a small minority. For some reason, Miss Fantastic is hell-bent on making the majority of black people fight what the small minority of us is doing, even to the point where he'll kind of use misleading information to make his points, which I think is unfortunate, for a man, I think, of your caliber as far as your intellect, how you go about having the discussions. I think anyone who scams people out of money is horrible, and they should be called out for it. But as soon as you start extrapolating that to a group of people, to me, it just shows your bias. I always say what's interesting about scam and waste and fraud, like particularly when I talk to military men, because I'm gonna do what y'all do, right? I'm gonna use social media. I'm gonna use any data point to make my claim, right? I've heard that the military hasn't had a clean audit in I don't know when, and it's so much fraud and Well, the fraud might be hard to prove, but waste within the military has been proven repeatedly how much money gets wasted with the military establishment. So again, to me, like I said, I try to get a deeper understanding of what we're here for. What are we trying to cleanse? What are we trying to change? Because black people in general don't have a problem with scamming. I was going to point out, help, like, you know, your village, your community supported me for my project that hasn't come out yet, and that money is still sitting in the account, ready to be allocated once things are in place. So now that I provide an example of the opposite of what Ms. Fantastic said, then what? What do we do now? Now we're at a standstill. We have examples, real-time examples of a black person within your grasp, Ms. Fantastic, that you know, that you can actually talk to, that got supported by a community of black people, and that money is still in the account.
What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know of any charity organizations that are, you know, I don't know. I don't
know. I'm saying you found an example of a woman who's scammed her community, and then you use this one example to say, hey, this is what niggas do. Told y'all. See, I found a video. This is what niggas do. So I'm saying what niggas also do is get supported by niggas, and then the money stays in the account until it's time to use for what it was raised for. So I'm saying with that example, now we say, what do niggas do? Because we got two examples that are opposite.
Okay, and I was never. I when Cheeky posed the same question, I said I'm not saying that the majority of people that give money or ask for money are frauding, of course, right? What I'm saying though, there's a substantial number, and it's always a big thing within the black community as to how and why these people are able to defraud each other and target each other so easily. Y'all are acting like it's not just this case. I gave you other cases, BLM being the piece de resistance.
Yeah, I got Cheeky. I know what I'm saying, Miss Fantastic. The reason why I say it's pseudoscience.
And
you come up with the only point. So I'm saying, how do we get to a point where we can repeat? Oh,
I gotta make a comparison, right? So even in the Bernie Madoff situation and all these other things are right.
Really?
Those things were more investment based and whatever. Dr. Umar is hope for the people, and I'm doing for the community, and and give me money, right? A promise thing without even anything that you don't produce, and niggas still keep giving. Tulsa Real Estate Fund, right? That was a possible investment thing, but still more so instead of
I got you.
me actually. So that's what I'm saying. So even when we do that, and I'm not applauding.
I'm with you. I got you. You don't got to reiterate to me. What I want to ask you is again. Right, because you make these claims as if there's like some type of factual nature of it. I'm saying, how do we substantiate? Is there a number? Do we have to find 100 cases of fraud to then say this is what black people do? But if we find 200 cases of the thing not happening, does that change your hypothesis? That's what I'm saying. That's why I call it pseudoscience, because you can just kind of throw anything out, extrapolate it to black people, and then we got to accept it as fact. But what's the formula? What's the calculation?
All right, so I'm looking at it, right? So this is the question I posed. Give me fraud conviction breakdown by race, right? Federal fraud, theft, embezzlement offenders, fiscal year 2022. White was 40.1%, black 31.1%, Hispanic 22.2%, other 6.2%, right? So yeah, clearly white people are in the lead, black people are in second place. 10%, 9% difference, yeah, 9% difference, right? So, white people, of course, being that they're the vast majority of whatever, they're going to lead, right? But what I'm saying is, and again, I never said niggas did it the most or whatever. I'm speaking to this culture of how and why, again, the overall thing, GoFundMe culture, how it's so easy for us to predate on our own directly.
I'll follow you.
Hold on. So, well, it's not just for you, Shad. We got 400 some people watching, right?
I think everybody, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think everybody pretty got. I think everybody got.
I don't think they do, bro, because you know these niggas don't like.
You gotta answer my question, though, Miss Fantastic. I'm saying the pseudoscience. So you've done your due diligence to look through GoFundMe culture.
99% of everything said on the internet, brother, is pseudoscience, right? Even if and when it's not, because I don't like y'all. everything I said earlier, Cheeky didn't believe me, and y'all had to re-verify it or whatever. It's on the
no, this particular thing, because it's a quantity conversation. I'm asking you just plainly, have you been able to assess that the majority of efforts in fraud for black people?
I'm not, but I'm not making that claim. You're trying to it's a loaded question. I never made the claim that most of fucking wasn't. I never said that. So you're asking me a question about something that I never said. What I'm saying is, though, there is a substantial uptick in comparison in our community and a fucking whatever you want to call it, where it's okay for you to fucking scam.
Show me. I'm not uptick. Show me.
That uptick means that you have some kind of data.
Yeah, show me.
Well,
brother, it's in it real time. We would have to fucking wait till the end of the year to find out.
What about the first 6 months? First 6 months of the year. What about that? What the data say about the first 6 months of 2026?
So let me compare last year to this year. Okay.
Yeah, compare the numbers. Now, let me use some pseudoscience.
Yeah, go ahead. It's fun, right? I like it sometimes. It's fun.
Well, but this one might be a little bit more substantial, right? Do you guys have barbershops where you from?
Yeah.
Do people come in there with soap and steaks?
Yep.
Does that happen where you from, Cheeky?
Yep.
Aaron?
Yes.
And it happened where I'm from too. And then I was going to school in Rhode Island. It was happening there. If I was ever in East New York, it was happening there. When I went down to North Carolina, went to the barbershop, it was happening there. Where somebody would come in with, the Tide Pods for 50% off because they had stolen them. Well, my man used to go to the store and somehow he was able to steal Clico bottles and sell them to us for $40. So I'm looking at this and we all from different places and we see people boost in and come sell it to us and we buy it because it was a mark off. Or we literally, allegedly ask the booster to say, hey, next time can you get Dove? Allegedly. What is that? Is that a cultural thing?
What murder? That's my response to that. What murder?
He was a great guy.
You can't have it both ways, brother. I'm sorry, you can't have it both ways.
No, I get it. I'm saying
that both ways.
Nah, hold on, Miss Evans, you go. But what I'm saying is though, I don't know about they shit in terms of like they barbershops, but I seen the Supercuts. I don't know if they had a booster come in. But if we all been subject to the booster at the barbershop, does that mean anything or it's rubbish?
Yes, it means something. The American way is to get it how you can get it. That's the American way. That's you will find that in all institutions. I understand people admonishing it, right? So we saying, yeah, the man that got the deal on the Tide Pods is scamming.
He's a booster.
He's a booster, right?
Yeah, but you can't do like I think y'all. So either y'all aren't understanding. Well, I can't say that. Either y'all are jumping over what Hamp is saying, but he said supercuts. I promise you, the fucking CD man or the booster man or whoever is not walking through a supercuts offering the Tide Pods is the point.
Yeah, I know, but what about the military? What about the military? What about the military and the contracts and all those things that happen? What about that?
We don't got to do that. If you look at the Skid Row people, they be selling shit too. Anytime there's druggies around, especially white druggies, they sell you shit too. I stayed in Douglasville and Carrollton, Georgia. Yeah, that's white as white can get. They have boosters there too, and they're gonna always have them wherever they can get some money at. Right? I've been around white people in white cities.
They still target the niggas too. Niggas take the biggest advantage of Jays. You know that, Cheeky. No, don't do that. So hold on, it's real quick.
Like white people don't take advantage of white. Hold
on. Fiscal year 2025, right? So October 1st, 2024 to September 2025, 4,804 federal theft, property destruction, and fraud cases in the quick facts report. Slightly different grouping, with race reported as Black, white, Hispanic, and other. Now I'm going to say property destruction, but I don't think we lead in property destruction. White folks lead in that, right? Clearly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's tipping cars after hockey games and shit.
Yeah, so but yet and still, Black people were the highest for 2025, y'all. So I mean, shit, the numbers I gave earlier from 2022. So actually, Now we done made us look bad because I done had to do the numbers like I wanted to do, and niggas are leading in fraud.
I thought we were looking at. I thought we were going to go fund me.
Hold on. What we gonna do now? What we doing now?
What do you mean? What we doing now?
What are we doing now?
I thought we were looking at. I thought you were talking about GoFundMe culture.
No. What were we talking about? The overall, brother. Wait. The whole thing y'all was getting me with, and I was fucking laying it down and just agreeing to. White folks leading fraud, white collar crime, Bernie Madoff, all this other shit. We looking at the numbers, and the number says fucking otherwise.
So you found a snapshot of time to say in the last 6 months. Because I'm saying I was asking about GoFundMe culture. I'm following you. I promise you ain't getting nothing past me. I'm the real data man here, not you. You're not getting nothing past me. Trust me. Here's what I'm saying to you. I thought we were talking about GoFundMe, but now you want to address the predominant mass culture. So I'm saying you found a snapshot in the last 6 months when black people were leading in fraud. What about the last 10 years?
The last year.
Okay, last year. What's the last 10 years?
This I just told you. It's not going to show you. We're in the year, Shad. You're not going to get the numbers to the years over.
No, I got you.
If we're doing fiscally, you have to wait to it'll be over in October. So we'll know in October of 2026 what the numbers were for fraud and whatever for this time period.
Right. So I'm looking at the data. It says fraud cases. So is this convictions? Is what's happening? What's the data? What's the data actually talking about?
It tells you federal theft, properties destruction, fraud cases in the quick facts report. It's
because we know that Chat GPT is an aggregate. So are these convictions? These arrests?
It says it right here.
Okay.
I wasn't comparing last year to the beginning of this year. I was comparing completed federal fiscal years.
Do fraud convictions. Do fraud convictions for the year.
All right, let's do what they say. All right, so give me. So now give me fraud convictions by race from 2015 fiscal year to 2025 fiscal year.
Yeah, man, you need to change your instinct to thinking. It does a deeper dive.
Mm-hmm. The thinking one.
Yeah. See,
this is aggregating.
It's all good, man. We're gonna get Miss Fantastic right, man.
The shit think too. Trust me, it definitely thinks. The U.S. Citizen Commission has data there isn't a single table to aggregate the race breakdown of fraud theft cases through information spread across 11 separate annual source books. Because of that, I can't accurately populate a year-by-year table without extracting each year's figures individually. I don't want to guess or interpolate what's the name. So it just gives you the whole. It just gives you the thing, bro. And at the end of it gives you that at the end.
Chat GPT gonna kill the black community, bro. It's crazy.
So
can't even get a table of actual convictions, but Miss Fantastic is where he won something. It's crazy. I hate it, bro. I hate it, Miss Fantastic, because we don't got to be like this, bro. We don't got to do this.
So now here's so just to be clear, Shad and Cheeky don't owe the concession for the crime percentage, Miss Fantastic. I do, because I mentioned that white people lead in those things and I assumed it just based on what I saw.
No, you don't. It said cases. We still need to see convictions. Yeah. We still need to see
100%. I'm saying my concession is people that were arrested for fraud and property destruction would be included, right? Because oftentimes insurance goes into that and et cetera, as an example, right? So based on that, I would have, just based on the arrest shot, to your point, it's not convictions, but based on people who they thought they had enough evidence to arrest, because you're supposed to need evidence. It looks like, based on that table, that black people had the highest percentage. So I have to concede that, because you guys didn't say that. I said it. You see what I mean?
I don't think you should concede yet. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I want to see the convictions, but just based on what we have at our grasp, that's the only thing I can go off right now.
And federal, bro. So again, even for you to even get a charge of federal, dog, you know how that go.
They got a conviction rate of 90%.
Yeah,
right?
if we talking federal again, bro, like I said, Fed case of fraud and embezzlement and whatever, bro, is usually a lot more rock solid than what the state is. And so, but it is what it is, right? At the end of the day, this is what I'm saying, right? Getting back to your point and what you were asking me directly about the GoFundMe thing, right? What I'm saying is this: the Black community has created a GoFundMe culture as to where people will defraud the group, the village, the community, right? From poor decision making because they know niggas like to give to the niggas they shouldn't be giving to for the most part. I gave you Dr. Umar, I gave you these other things and so on and so forth, right? And in the sake of the Black community, you're not supposed to challenge, you're not supposed to ask questions, you're not supposed to accuse a person of fraud, even when you can juxtapose it to something that somebody else has did the same thing. Shout out to Hamp, well, Q Butter. Q Butter, how long Q Butter school been going, Hamp?
I think 7 years.
7 years. You think fucking Q Butter has gotten anywhere near donations? I'm not saying this as a diss, because I know Q Butter didn't even come out and promote it that way. Q Butter is very, very just self-starter and doing this stuff, a lot of stuff that he can do however he do it. Q Butter's never had a nationwide or community-wide campaign, give me money for the school, give me money for the school, give me money for the school, and never produced a school, is what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, if you have enough personality, if you have a big enough sob story or whatever, you know that you can come to your own people and predate them. You can prey on them. That's problematic. Me personally, again, outside of that being extremely bizarre or extreme circumstances, why the fuck you don't got no life insurance?
So
right?
Okay, so let me ask a question.
Burial insurance.
Let me ask a question. So in regards to that, right? That is pretty much just like Black people in my algorithm for the most part. And so when I see the funeral funds, is that a negative thing? Like to ask the community to help fund the funeral when somebody dies unexpectedly? Like, is that a negative? Is that a bad kind of like outlook to like a thing to do, to have to do?
If I have seen you motherfucking ball out in the club at 1942 and all this other shit up and down your timeline having fun, I'm sorry, Cheek, I'm pissing you off right now. If I've seen you waste your fucking money, okay, for years on years on years, all right, and little Junebug get killed in the streets, but you know you live in motherfucking Atlanta, you live in Memphis, you live in Chicago, you know he out here motherfucking running around playing in the streets, right? And you didn't take the time to put a motherfucking the Gerber shit. What they say, Hemp? $20 a month. How much a 3.5 cost?
The Gerber fund?
A Gerber fund cheaper than a 3.5. Niggas, I don't know how many 3.5s niggas smoke a month. Right? So again, because there's no accountability, there's no set standard for do the shit you're supposed to do first and have fun later. Niggas live their lives recklessly as fuck, do whatever the fuck they want to do, and then come to the motherfucking community when tragedy happens. Repeatedly, after showing the bad behavior publicly. Now, if you was doing whatever and you not showing me that you out here living it up and you got it and you got the you know what I'm saying, tax time come around and you doing the motherfucking money fan, cool, fine. But those are the people that come forward first. Help me.
That's why I just be saying, like, it just, I'm really trying to understand my brother. I don't get weight. I did another prompt. So ChatGPT says like that even GoFundMe site says that there's only 0.1%. It only accounts for 0.1% of fraud on the account. So GoFundMe has said that the fraudulent campaigns account for fewer than 1 in 1,000 campaigns or below 0.1%. There's no
eliminate them.
There's no trends that show any uptick in fraud. There is more use because the platform has gotten bigger, but there's no indication, no data set that you can find that shows that there's this uptick in fraud using GoFundMe. If Miss Fantastic has an issue with people making bad life decisions, then using GoFundMe to help them in that situation, that's another thing. That's not fraud. That's you saying, I don't like the fact that a nigga can not do his due diligence to make sure somebody dies. The proper mechanisms are in place. You upset that they go to GoFundMe. That's not the same as fraud, bro.
I'll give you that
one. Definition.
It's kind of fraud. It's fraud to me. It's fraud. It's fraud. It's fraud to me.
That's
But
what I'm saying.
it's fraud to me.
You can't-
Brother, let me finish. Let me finish. It's fraud to me because, like I said, I gave you all the parameters and examples. If you are out here, motherfucking, you have money and then you don't use the money for what you should, and you come to me with a fucking sob story and you play on my heartstrings to give you money for you fucking your money up, to me it's fraud, right? But hey, by legal standpoints and whatever law, that wouldn't be considered fraud, right? What I'm saying is this, okay? Even outside of that, in the cases of where this one, and there's another lady out here right now that's talking about, she on TikTok talking about, oh my God, I'm pregnant with my baby, and the doctors told me when I had his next baby, I'm gonna die. Not might, not possibly, not highly, but guaranteed. I'm guaranteed to die from having my fourth or fifth child. No daddy's around, no nothing. And again, why can she come to the community like that? Why can she come forward? Because niggas made it okay. Because you can't tell a black woman, close your pussy up. You can't tell a black woman, hey, listen, I'm sorry. You made a fucking bad decision. You fucking with an ain't shit nigga. You came to us.
It's
you
crazy
told
how
an
everything
ain't shit nigga.
interconnected, bro. This content creation game, cold. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, listen,
Y'all, hey, Mr. Tess, y'all niggas should have been comic book
making as
writers.
much money as y'all
You
making.
should have been a comic book writer, bro. You should have been a comic book writer. You be connecting all these things to this central idea. It's amazing, but you should write comic books for real.
Hey man, I'm trying, man. I'm trying, bro. I might start it. I might start, bro.
This is a reach, bro. This is a reach.
I think if we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about some of the people that GoFundMe has helped. All right. What about Breonna Taylor? Mary Copen, Viola Ford Fletcher, James Shaw Jr. Oh, let me see. It says, and many more cases have GoFundMe has definitely helped. There are many examples of GoFundMe campaigns that raise substantial sums for Black individuals or their families and had significant impact. Some were for medical treatment, some for victims of violence, others for educational and community goals. George Floyd is on. So again, it's this
George Floyd. What the fuck
constant.
would George Floyd need to be on there for? His family got the biggest payout in history.
Official
So you mean to tell me this nigga got a federal payout? He got a federal payout and a fucking GoFundMe payout?
Apparently, at least that's what it's saying. So
Well,
with that being the
point, how much
I'm not
money
helping.
the nigga
No.
need?
I'm not helping your point. I'm pointing to other things that actually help, right? Instead of these people
Breonna
that are
Taylor. Hold on, so again,
instead of these people that are quote unquote scamming, right? If Shad is saying that only 0.1% percentage of people or that have a GoFundMe actually are being found a fraud, and then there's other cases where people's educational goals are being reached or other things are being reached, and they're all Black. Why? And I know those numbers definitely outmatch the numbers of quote unquote fraud, right?
Again,
if that is the case, why do y'all keep doing that? What he's saying is that Black people have a culture. I know what he's saying, but what he's saying has no real validity to it because the only points that he's pointing out are the ones that he can do that with. Yeah. He's not making an aggregate. So, for example, for every three of the fantastic examples, how many more examples are there of it going the right way and doing the right thing? Okay. And if that's the case, then we have to numerically or mathematically figure out, well, percentage-wise, these things are actually overwhelmingly meant and good for Black people, and there's not a Black culture of GoFundMe for the wrong things. Or that people's funds are always or majority or even half or even a percent. We don't even know the percent. He keeps just bringing up random points or random examples that don't fit into the extremity or the bigger picture of everything, and we have no way to quantify to even say that this is something that Black culture does.
Here's problematic. Here's Mr. Fantastic's mistake. Is saying I think it's fraud, right? I think that's the mistake you made, Mr. Fantastic. It's not fraud. I think you're looking at a culture of under preparation, spending beyond the means, right? And then allowing things like GoFundMe and etc. to cover for you when you should prepare because you never know. If Tink is out in the streets and he doing whatever, does his family have the foresight to think he gonna die? Like maybe that's the point that you're making in terms of just us being underprepared, not preparing for life-changing and altering circumstances from babies to to the violence, to people dying, and etc. I think conflating that with fraud is the problem.
No, I cleaned that up. And I said that it wouldn't be defined as fraud from a legal standpoint. I cleared that. Like,
no, I know you said. I know. No, I that's what I'm saying. You said I think it's fraud. That part. I think kind of
but then I made it that's where and I conceded that. I said I give you that. I said I wouldn't count that as fraud. I wouldn't count that as fraud because most people wouldn't see that legally as fraud. What I'm saying though, Hamp, is this, right? And to Cheeky's point, again, for one, I'm not making the argument that it's most or whatever. But what I'm saying is, again, in the community, right? I don't think there's ever going to be the vast majority of anything to where most of it's bad or evil or criminal or whatever. We know that, right? So that in itself is a moot point to even try and make, right? What I'm saying though, for us, it is higher, it is more highly accepted, and it's the culture that's expected. Even to the point of where we're saying, "Fuck GoFundMe." Hell, what they say when somebody died, what they gonna have to do?
Have a cookout or
wait before we go. Fish fry the car washes. A fucking fish fry. A fish fry. That why would I say some true shit? It's fucked up.
No. It's no.
Why can I tell the truth about us?
Let me make this last.
It's not about that. You are making comparative analysis. Go ahead, Ham.
Let me make this. Yeah, I mean the fish fry, the plate. Now here's the other thing. When I look at it as cultural, it makes sense, right? When you don't have access to money from before, right? So to get loans and etc. wasn't as we didn't have the same access, several years ago. It's different now, right? But maybe 60, 70 years ago. So the thing about the susu, you guys ever heard that term? To where the family, the people in that conglomerate send money in monthly, and then one family gets to take that money and do something with it. So that's because it was a need. It was you had to do that because we have access to funds and such. So when I see it, I'm like, oh, it makes sense that it's cultural because it's been a thing that had to be done. And so now the only thing changes now is you have GoFundMe to where you can get it to 1 million people as opposed to 50 people in your area. So I don't know if it's negative, but I know it's a thing that people do. I know a few Vietnamese communities specifically, just 'cause I used to work closely with a few of them. They have a susu in their neighborhood every month. Somebody gets like $5,000 or so. So
yeah, but listen, and that's a great point, right? But that's a communal understanding and agreed upon thing as to where that's the standard, right? As to where, and most importantly, everybody's contributing. Even the poorest person is contributing whatever they deem that they can contribute in order for everybody to be good, right? What I'm saying is this, right? Okay, and again, the worst thing about being niggas is understanding niggas, bro, and being brave enough to tell the truth. I'm sorry, man. God damn. Like,
you ain't said nothing fantastic.
Jesus Christ. I've said nothing but actually how the shit is, bro.
What truth you told,
bro? See, and it's a issue.
Let him finish. I interrupted him.
No, but it's like he keeps saying what he keeps saying that he's doing something that he's not doing. He can say, I'm just telling the truth about what happens when black people got to find funds. No, what you're doing is making a comparative analysis. We do it the most. Right. That's the issue. You don't just say, oh, we do it and there's a problem with us doing it. You say we're the ones that do it the most out of every other group. So then that requires you to understand and know what the other group is doing and have some type of proof or evidence of that.
That's all we saying, big dog.
I just showed you the latest number. I just showed you the latest available numbers after I conceded to you saying the otherwise, though. So I just showed you the numbers showing that fucking from federal fraud cases, black people led at 39% versus white people's 36%.
And what was the takeaway of that?
The takeaway is
there was no convictions. So that means that there's something still going on where they made
we couldn't find it. We couldn't find it.
Did we not look it up and try to find convictions?
We couldn't find conviction. We just saw a 6 month snapshot that said black people had a 3% higher fraud cases.
And it couldn't come up with any other the other history. It showed blank.
Either way, bro. This is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, the overall topic was here.
The rose attack you against the rose. Fight back.
I'm not against the rose. I'm whooping both of y'all ass.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'm waiting for fucking Cheeky to throw in a damn towel. I don't know. I don't even know how Cheeky was standing up. I've been whooping Cheeky ass since like round 0.
You ain't substantiating nothing, bro.
Cheeky said I was wrong about everything and Sean. What made it so bad? You helped me whoop his ass by saying, you know what I mean?
You didn't substantiate your claim.
Right. Oh, you're right, Cheeky. I'm sorry. But anyway, seriously, listen, bro. At the end of the day, bro, somebody has to be the bad guy. I'm willing to be him. Okay. I'm willing to be the bad guy. I'm willing to talk about the shit that niggas do and niggas don't want to acknowledge that niggas do. Okay. It's okay, brother. Again, like I said, I at no point said the majority or most or whatever black people participate, but the culture of it and the exception of it and the adoption of it is too high. Okay. In our community. Okay. Where it's okay. It's excused. It's whatever. All these different things, so on and so forth. Right. At the end of the day, there should be no way that a woman gets $50,000, as Cheeky said, from her own community, right? Being that she preyed on her own community. The people that actually supported her knew her life story about dealing with this ain't shit nigga she done had these kids by. They collect $50,000 to give this woman. Then after this woman gets back with the same man that helped her escape, okay, and she tells them, hey, I'm sorry, this nigga put the dick back on me and pause, and now I done gave him all the money. He ran off with the money. My life re-fucked up again.
Nah, Miss Fantastic. I think you could have been the bad guy, but I think you end up being a delusional guy because you tell you why. Because you want. Here's what I'm hearing. I could be wrong. This is my interpretation. You want what y'all claim I want. You want perfection. So you have cases of something that you don't like. I think you would have been a bad guy if you would have called out black people for not being prepared for death or needing to go to these crowd sourcing campaigns to deal with those type of situations, seeing that increase, I think that would have been something we all could have got around. Hey, black people, we need to be prepared for end of life. No, I'm saying you tried to bring the fraud conversation up, which you haven't been able to substantiate, because even GoFundMe itself says only 1 out of every 1,000 campaigns has fraud associated with it. So you trying to attach it to black people when there's nothing, you don't have any data to substantiate it, bro. But you do have data to substantiate us not being prepared for end of life.
Yeah, but let me. So again, I don't know how, and I'm not refuting what you're saying about the one and thing, right? I don't know how they're coming to that conclusion as to where it only includes the one that make it and they didn't catch. And I think that's the case. So in most cases, if something goes against terms or something doesn't match or something doesn't look right, it's eliminated. So the fraud case never makes it to be fraud because fucking GoFundMe detects it, or they see something inconsistency and they delete the campaign and return all the money to the donor.
That ain't fair, bro. That ain't fair. You be doing it. You cast doubt on everybody else's calculation, but everything you say is golden rule. You can't do that. That's not fair, bro.
You can't say it's not fair. I'm asking the question. I'm about to give you an example. The brick lady was actually a fraud case because the brick lady came to there and she got the money and so on and so forth, and she ended up going to jail for fraud. She was convicted of fraud. So that's what I'm saying. I'm questioning as to how and why they get to say that it's only 1% or less than 1 out of 1,000 cases, because for the most part, it's never revealed. They never discovered that it's actually a fraud case, or someone brings it to light that that's what it is. It's not that there's no
regardless,
fraud
they have their own, but even with that being the case, that means that they have their own definition, or a definition that they're using to identify fraud, which would more than likely match the definition that matters. If they're reporting their fraud to be fraud, just because you may not agree with the criteria on how they do it, doesn't mean that it's not reported.
It's not a regret. You listen what I'm saying, Cheeky. I'm not disagreeing with that. You are 10,000% right. Shad is 10,000% right. What I'm questioning, what I'm asking is, are they including, or all the cases that are caught and that are thrown out excluded? Because I know GoFundMe has, so like, let's use the Carmelo Anthony, right? Carmelo Anthony wasn't able to do a fraud case, or he wasn't able to do the GoFundMe because they don't allow court cases or whatever. We agree? We tracking?
Yeah.
So either way, I'm not accusing that of being fraud, but I'm just saying they have strict parameters and so on and so forth in certain things, right? So when people tried to do the GoFundMe, it was brought to their attention that was a reason for it. People are actually giving the money, but they kicked that shit out, right? Not saying that it's fraud, But you see what I'm saying? So that is like it never ever happened because all the people that had their money, it doesn't become fraud until people are deceived and lose money. We agree there, correct? Do we agree?
Yeah, that fraud is just people being deceived and losing money. Yeah.
They actually lose the money. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm asking is, does that include the cases where either the GoFundMe rules and regulations or whatever catches it and say, hey, this shit don't match up, it's on whatever, you know what, we're just gonna cancel this shit and throw everybody their money back, or it's only the cases that make it to like the brick lady shit is what I'm asking. I'm posing the question. I'm not being
I don't
trying to limit
I
guys' thing.
don't have the answer. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want the answer on this.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So again, but yeah, even and that's what I'm saying, man. It's just that like to Shai's point, to your overall Shai, that was the fraud shit, brother. Again, was the overall case because this was viral at the moment. That's why I said it was the culture. We just didn't put it in the we didn't get a chance to put it in the tagline in the topic. There is a GoFundMe culture. There is an unpreparedness culture. There's a rewarding of people being irresponsible culture, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's problematic as to where and it combines with the ability to predate. Because if I see, oh shit, these niggas gave $10,000 to this family, and they ain't did nothing but be online every day showing what they got and this and that and all this and designer and Jordan and jewelry and alcohol and weed, and again, I'm just being hyperbolic, of course, but that exists. I'm pretty sure we know that exists. Lo and behold, you have some tragedy in the family, but what were you doing with your money? And the thing about it, as much as we say, life insurance or whatever is expensive, life insurance cheap as hell for a kid.
No, I got you. I think this again. I'm kind of with Cheeky, right? We keep adding all these, giving black people all these badges to put to their jacket about things they should work on, and I think oftentimes it's not done in good faith, and it hasn't been substantiated. And I would just prefer, things like this. Like I said, I think you would approach this with the preparation conversation. I think that would have been a great conversation to give us some lashes. But trying to create the fraud thing is like then we attaching the song to it. It's just like, man. And I also just think social media, man, just depending on what your algorithm is and what you watch, I think it does corrupt. It corrupts your ideas and your vision of what's happening in reality. I do believe that social media does illustrate reality, but I also think if you get caught in a certain algorithm, you start to think this is the thing, and I'm certain that that's not always the case. And I think we see these cases, these viral cases, because I think those are part of the conversation about the things we go viral about. Because I was thinking, like for instance, Hemp, are you familiar with the Kerwin Pittman story?
No.
So Kerwin Pittman was a formerly incarcerated man that just recently bought a prison. First incarcerated person to ever do it, and his plan is he's like the CEO for the recidivism. He has an organization. His plan is to for his building, his institution, to actually rehabilitate people. You know what I mean? But that was in my algorithm, so I saw that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The case that we're talking about now, I didn't see it. So I also think that's a part of when we have these conversations, we have to acknowledge if you're getting inundated with conversation about this, you start thinking, man, this is an uptick. But then when you really start to get behind the headlines, you're like, nah, these just, it's just the typical news propaganda approach to information that's always been here. I'm just saying having that consideration. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not happening, but I'm saying before we go to it's a thing, it's an actual thing, because so far I haven't been able to find any data that substantiates an uptick in fraud with GoFundMe. I haven't been able to find anything.
And then another thing too is how do we quantify a community? Like I'm tired of like maybe less than 1% of something quantifying as a community.
You saying how do we qualify what qualifies a community? How do you quantify what qualifies?
How do you quantify what qualifies as an acceptance of the community? For example, do 20% of black people agree that fraud is okay, and then because of that 20%, we all have to carry the black community accepts fraud, and that's the issue with the black community? Like, we need to start hammering out some of these ideas and numbers, because if all he has to do is go to a comment section on YouTube or a video here, this, that, and the third, and look at something that's popular and see some black people say it, and then I can do the exact same thing and show some black people say the other thing. How do we start quantifying this stuff? Because we just say it and the shit just get annoying because you put a jacket on black people and then white people, you will use that exact same thing they're doing or he's saying and then put it on, and then he don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, if you and also Cheeky, to properly assess, we have to agree on how far you go back, right? Because there's no way you go to any so-called Native American and they're gonna tell you black people lead in fraud. Not as much as they got defrauded out their land and all types of shit, right? So what is the face of what? Like, it's an interesting conversation. Like, when does it start, and etc. I think the best case that was made today, and I'm not saying it because it was me, just the barbershop thing. Honestly, like we kind of just accept that as cultural. We accept that, like, at the barbershop. We all do. Like, did he come? Damn, I missed him. Like, so,
right, the CD man, right.
So I can see that, it's shot, and I got this largely from you. The quantitative is cool, right? And then we're making assumptions and assertions only based on that, but we have to do the qualitative study as well.
Have to,
right? So that really matters. And to be honest, he was asked about the last 6 months. The aggregate, that's all it had.
For sure, yeah.
So
So help to piggyback on what you just said, right? Because I thought we kind of slid by the conversation a little too quick about the barbershop. Because I do, we had these conversations. I'm saying, are we? Because it's instant. People think I be promoting like a purist mindset, and it's not. I'm saying there are things about being in America, about being in the West, that we all have adopted.
Mm-hmm.
We can come here and pretend like we don't, but we want a good deal. In the world, in the earth, if you can get a good deal, and that good deal might require someone to break a rule, you're gonna be cool with that good deal. If somebody can guarantee me I can get what is it? Laundry detergent for $10. If I can give me a gallon of laundry detergent for $10 a month, I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm doing. I'm taking from someone who charges a little bit more. And I'm saying most people, that's the American way.
Yeah, said no man ever. Where's your vendor's license?
Right.
So now I understand. just in terms of just understanding. So again, is this come down to an American thing?
Yeah. And I'm saying, we're really trying to cleanse it. Are we really trying to cleanse it all? Or I think we're doing the typical thing. We use black people as cannon fodder for all the destruction in America. Let's use them. Let's use them as a face of everything wrong with America. And then we see, like I said,
I got you. I understand. Aaron, did you have something? I'm gonna read these supers and then we gonna roll.
I mean, shout out to the 2 for 10, 5 for 20 on the ribeyes and the Napster DJ Clue mixtape.
There you go. It's a fact.
But as far as the conversation, I mean, it's
yeah, I think. Sorry, what you saying?
You playing the music, Red and Stimpy. Yeah. What cartoon was that? That was The Simpsons, right?
Itchy and Scratchy Show.
Scratchy Show, yeah.
Listening to the three of y'all, it just reminds me of that. After a while, it's like,
Not me. I liked it.
He was like, he's about to have an aneurysm. What's your head, Cheeky? Look at him. He got his head between his knees.
Bro, because this should be sad, bro. I'll be caring about black people too much. I'm gonna stop caring. I'm gonna be like Fantastic one day. I swear to God.
Nah,
fuck them kids, and then get an abortion and don't feed them. Nobody care about the community. Y'all all frosted. Fuck them.
Nah, you're
one
right.
day I'm gonna get there. I guess when I get 40. I don't know.
You're on the right team, Cheeky. Trust me, man. You're on the right team, bro. Trust me.
I think there's I think the aspect that I think we got to give an honest assessment is there this I think Cheeky broadens out to more people. Like, just strictly, like, not even like the not snitching thing, but do we actually like admonish all the behaviors? You know what I'm saying? Like, what would be deemed negative behavior? Like, how much do we actually speak out against them or care overwhelmingly. Like I mentioned in the booster and the thing with the DVDs, you always want to see the DVD, man, before you go to the grocery store, or the CDs. You know what I'm saying? That aspect, or just like the low level crime shit in general. Like, do we live by the rule? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yes.
Is that a problem?
What's interesting is it becomes a problem when we're doing it. When the ruling class does it, it's strategy.
It's strategy.
That's what's interesting.
Yeah.
So when we go to other countries and do what we do, we can make order. We can make it like you listen to those people talk about it, they have a different perspective. But when we do the American exceptionalism thing, we'll make all types of excuses for it. I know. I understand why you making a face. I get it, especially in this conversation. This part of the conversation.
More poignantly, I think it's like asking the question, are we all liars? We've all told a lie at some point in our life, right? It's just so gradient. People just are weighing their gradient level against other people's gradient level of the same thing that we're all at some point guilty of doing.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah. So again, this is what I say in the word. Listen, again, man, it's a false equivalency or false framing when you do it that way, because again, America, for the most part, when you're talking about America imposing its will or getting over on other people, right? And at the end of the day, right, America getting over on other people doesn't just benefit America as an individual; it benefits a whole nation of people.
You doing exactly what I you making excuses for it. I get you. Or reasons. You're making reasons why it makes sense.
Well, again, it's something that if you could, you would, but you can't, so you ain't. If China did the same thing. China did it. China's done it.
It's fantastic. You're just scaling the same behavior, right? Like,
well, no, I'm not. No, I'm not scaling. No.
Because there's let me explain why. There is a what is it called? There's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a system, like a nuclear, not nuclear, but so like boxing has like a ecosystem.
Tiers ecosystem. Okay.
Ecosystem, right? There's journeymen who get the prospects ready, right? And they're able to feed their families. There's boxers that get flown out to spar, right? Because they have the same body type as the upcoming opponent, and they get to feed their families by being in camp. Most boxers know they ain't gonna be at the top. A lot of times you got to sell your own tickets, right? You put somebody on the show, or you won't get paid, so you can have that person on the show to build up your. It's a whole ecosystem, right? We literally talking about ecosystem with the booster. They boost, you pay. The stores expect to have shrink, but they're still in the neighborhood. Like, it's like an ecosystem of all this stuff. We justifying it because we saying America or China and the military. Nah, There Will Be Blood is one of the greatest depictions of that time. Killing, stealing, all that shit. But it's a great movie. It's with what's the guy? He played the butcher.
Daniel
Day-Lewis.
Fucking great.
He cold.
He up there with I be putting him, Tom Hanks, and Denzel for their age area, But we make it like a grandiose story, but it's the same. It's the behavior is the behavior, regardless of who it benefits, right?
No. You can't. No, you can't compare. I think we rationalize or we do it to make it seem like is I guess some Robin Hood type shit to where it's justified at the lower levels, right? Bro, it's nothing of the same. Okay, comparing street level anything to the movement of nations that are responsible for the survival and the progress of a whole group of people who are benefiting millions, hundreds of millions of people. Okay, there's nothing for the.
Let's do a couple of things. So let's say Miss Fantastic in street war, do innocent people die?
Yes.
In military operations, do innocent people die?
Yes.
So why can't we compare it? Why can't we compare these things?
Are you done with that question?
Yeah.
All right. Now again. Okay. Now in street wars, right? When an innocent person dies, what is the overall benefit to the community from that innocent person dying?
You just answer it. Give it a difference.
I answered the question.
There's no benefit. What's the benefit to an innocent person dying? There's no benefit.
Okay, so on the other hand, when an innocent person dies in a actual national conflict, right? There are resources involved, taxes, freedoms, rights.
What's the benefit to the community, Ms. Fantastic? What's the benefit to that community where the innocent person died?
Well, no, it's the overall purpose. So we're talking about the conflict in itself. War is the overall. We're talking about conflict. So don't make it to that. Of course, it's an innocent person dying. So of course that person is going to lose out. But what I'm saying, on the other side of that, there is a positive. There is a fucking positive as to where the American dollar is at stake or whatever in maintaining this power for you. Hold on. For you.
Same thing. My gang win. If my gang win, same thing. It's a benefit for us.
No, it don't. No, so who does if you're not a member of the gang, do you benefit from what the gang does?
If you're not a member of the country,
no. If you're not a member of the gang, do you benefit from what the gang does?
I could actually. If I'm in the territory with the winning game, no, you can't do that.
If you're not a member of the gang, if you're not a member of the Bloods or the Crips, after the Blood and Crips do a motherfucking drive-by, the nigga get motherfucking clipped or die, you don't get no motherfucking money. You don't get anything. Now, on the other hand, in America, since you're an American, you get a fucking benefit. Okay? You get a benefit to have a fucking green dollar and a blue passport.
No, I expect you to say that. This is what I'm saying. Like we'll talk about outcomes. We'll justify the reasoning with similar outcomes. That's all I'm saying.
I have the question, right? You have to show me where any way, shape, form, or fashion where low level street level crime benefits the people as a whole in the fucking community or nation.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so because I don't like the pigeonhole of depending on how many people it benefits, right? But based on the premise, Bumpy Johnson is a hero, right? Because that's the whole of Harlem. That's black people far and wide in New York City, right? So just based on your premise, Bumpy Johnson qualifies. Because remember, they couldn't run numbers. They were the drugs that were coming in. There was no benefit when that money was coming in. Now you have the subset of people who are using it, but there, you know how many people were eating off that? The whole Frank Lucas, Bumpy John. I mean, it's a lot of people. So by proxy of what you're saying, Mr. Fantastic, Bumpy is in that category.
Okay, so now correlated to gang members.
Now he's on pigeonhole. I guess my game member.
No, I'm not pigeonholing. My thing would be this, right? So my thing would be this: Bumpy Johnson being a crime boss, I guess, right, and controlling an entire city and what's the name got from this one aspect, be it drugs, be it numbers, be it this, be it that, so on and so forth, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool, right? And I think we can agree that there's levels, right?
Yeah, so I'm just saying is that a
no, I would accept that premise. I would not fight for that premise. I wouldn't fight against that premise because not only did that, you could argue that he was an internal war even from the criminal aspect because he was protecting blacks from the Italians, right? Yeah. So that would be more correlating with nations versus nations, right? You all agree, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Well, and Jews, right? So that's what I'm saying. So that's something I can upset, but I don't think that's what I say things for a reason. That's not low level crime, is it, Hamp?
What, Bumpy Johnson in them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was low.
I think it's low level.
No,
yeah.
You just said it. It wasn't low level crime. He's a crime boss.
Oh, maybe I'm saying low level, like what they do. Like for instance, like Al Capone running liquor, selling drugs is low level shit. I'm saying that's how I'm saying. But you saying
I agree.
Yeah, so you saying like let me just change the verbiage. You saying it's not small time.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you
okay? Yeah, that's okay.
Like, so it's low level crime, but at a higher level. I guess at a higher.
It's tier. Big time. It's not small time.
Right,
but it's
higher tier.
That's
right.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
So I'm attacking, being that we know organized crime is few and far in between. We can agree on that premise too, right? Organized crime now versus organized crime years ago in that time has depleted by a lot, right? We agree?
Yeah,
you don't have as many crime.
I don't see the prevalence. And we had the NBA thing, which lets you know it's more insidious and like
covert and whatever, it still exists. Of course, it's always going to exist, but it's nothing like it was before. What I'm saying, and in the black community, I ain't heard of the last Bumpy Johnson. I'm even trying to think of the last kingpin we knew about for real that was on that level was like Big Meech, right? I think the last prevalent drug dealer.
He's younger than them, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the last person because like Rayful and all of them would predate him in like the 80s. Big Meech would have been like the biggest guy we can think of in the 2000s, right?
Might be the same.
So
very similar time frame, yeah.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
I'm just saying, like misinformed again, bro. Like we've been having a lot of conversations. What you're doing is it's a psychological term for this called system justification theory, where we make excuses, validations for larger institutions, right? Because for instance, like we'll justify America bailing out big banks because they hire people, even though they had horrible business practices that got them in the situation they was in. We'll make justification for that bailout while condemning individuals who make individual bad decisions and bailing them out with welfare. And so we do the same thing when we have conversations about like the military conflict. We make justifications and we justify their actions. But when we see people on a lower level doing similar things with less organization, less sophistication, we condemn them. So that's why we kind of find ourselves in this perpetual circle because we don't actually have a problem with the things. We find ways to justify things, particularly when we're closer to them. Because what I'm saying is like, when you talk to military people, right, they'll always find a way to justify it. But if you talk to people who were parties' occupations, they don't have the same opinion on what occurred. Whose opinion is more valid? You see what I'm saying? How do we decide that? We're Americans, so for more than likely, we're going to take the side of the American soldier in the military. But we go talk to the people in these countries, they consider y'all to be the devil.
Of course. I mean, yeah, just like.
So that's what I'm saying.
That's national exceptionalism. That's nothing new. National exceptionalism is nothing new.
But you see what I'm saying? How we can justify systems that are corrupt doing the same thing that we criticize. I'm gonna use y'all terminology, Pookie and Ray Ray, for playing the system and trying to beat the system on his own way. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and again, my problem with that is when you really start breaking everything down. Again, I would give Hamp his point that we were talking in the Bumpy Johnson days and all these different things and so on and so forth, where the whole community was taken care of and looked out for. That's one thing, right? But again, now once you look at it to where most of these things are fractured and they're individual people acting on their own, but they're claiming whatever is, I don't know how many fucking different factions of Bloods and Crips there are at this point.
Okay, cool. I got you.
So what I'm saying is none of this stuff benefits the black community as a whole. Black people aren't, you're way more victims and being in a deficit, right? Or coming out on the negative than the positive. If you were even able to show me to where it was more positive than negative, I would concede to that point. But what we both know, Shad, that's not the case.
I got you. Yeah, I'm not defending it. I'm not defending gangbangers or anything like that. I'm just saying our cognitive dissonances don't play. Let's take it away from gangsters for a minute. Let's talk about drugs, like pharmaceuticals, right? You remember the first time you were watching a commercial and you saw the white lady skipping, and then they read the side effects, and one of the side effects was death. Mm-hmm. And I go, how the hell a drug that's going to supposedly help me with my high blood pressure could potentially kill me, and it's legal, but people can't smoke weed. You see what I'm saying? We'll justify, and I'm not saying we like me and you, but we'll justify Big Pharma. We understand why Big Pharma exists, even though we know they ain't curing nothing. They just running the bag up on Americans. Yeah, because we have exactly. We got a treatment-based healthcare system, but we'll justify that. You see what I'm saying? But we'll condemn dude on the corner trying to get high for crack rock.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So the difference will still be this. Now, like you said, that drug or whatever, right, has a point to where it actually does something to treat a medical condition or lessen a medical condition for the most part, right? Its sole purpose isn't to get you high. Now, I will concede we had the whole Oxycontin thing that happened to where Big Pharma knowingly addicted the whole fucking country, right? Dirty shit, very, very dirty game. So the ultimate drug dealer of all time would be Big Pharma. I think it was Merck. They call him Merck or whatever it was.
Yeah, Merck.
Merck. they paid like, you know, however many fucking like, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars, and they made billions, right? Nobody went to jail, right? Understand this, bro. Listen, what I'm saying is this, right? Even in the case of that, it wasn't 100% of the people that got addicted to it, and you know, it served no benefit. It actually did serve the purpose of helping people with pain and certain issues and whatnot, so on and so forth, right? Crack does nothing other than, there's no positive benefit of crack other than getting you high.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Well,
so even in that case, it is a self-serving. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I was going to say no. I was about to read these super chats.
I'll just say this real quick, man. Fantastic. All I'm saying is, when you look at society, the progression of society, what you will notice is they convinced us to look at the least, the lesser, and make them out of problems, while the system has been able to recreate itself, get stronger and stronger and stronger, become Voltron, all the Power Rangers, everybody could combine, the X-Men, and it's a machine that can't be beaten, because it's as society, right? Because we would argue it's more of us than whoever the elite or whoever's controlling the strings, but we spend all our time dealing with the lesser instead of having a concerted effort, a concerted focus on the machine that keeps all of us in the situation that we're in. And I'm saying we still should be able to condemn and shame shame my brothers, ask for correction from the people we can touch in our neighborhoods. But I just noticed that in these conversations, a lot of time we talking about fraud. We find a way to justify fraud in the systems, but we condemning Miss Lady for, you know, getting what she should be condemned for, because that was wrong. So
that's a crazy play, right? Just generally shot. Did you just assess her in a silo?
Yeah,
like,
that was wrong.
You told us he was doing you dirty, so we gave you 50, and you said psych.
Right. Yeah.
Like, that is crazy, you know. Callie with the $2 says they had to expose as gay. It wasn't the focus. I think that was a good combo too. Aaron with the $2 says, why we never cancel Cardi for saying she drug men? Go with the $5 says, we don't lead in scamming, but the song makes us the face of it. We know the strength of music, and the jacket gonna get tossed our way. That's the point. I think that go back to cheeky question. I know damn well Young Miami don't speak for me. I don't know, man. Willie with the $5 says, we won't have criminality disassociated from us until we stop embracing it in mass. As an example, supporting it, aspiring to it, etc. Yeah, that's another thing. How
real quick, you see what I mean? Why we got to determine community. What does en masse mean?
Yeah, that's a good combo. Willie with the $5 says, this is a master class on shooting shots and hiding your hands. Aaron with the $2 says, why does trap make black people work out and work better? What do you mean?
What? I listen to R&B, man, when I be doing when I work out.
Yeah, man. I mean, just look at Any Given Sunday, Aaron, when you get a chance. Not Aaron up here, but Aaron and anything. You remember when they were working out, right? And they had the hip hop music playing, and then the white dude turned the music off, and he started playing that hardcore, whatever that shit's called. I forget what it's called. Heavy metal.
Yeah.
And they started working out like they was all working out anyway. You know, but he turned on that heavy metal so he can get pumped, you know. Joe with the $5 says, biggest current waste of military money / manpower. Iran and the NG occupying DC.
Oh, National Guard. Is that still going on? National Guard still in DC?
I didn't see.
I don't think they. I thought
I
it was over.
didn't see it this weekend.
Well, they were there trying for the pool situation. I'm not sure if they're still there though.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen, because I would have seen them walking around, because I've been in a bunch of places. Level up with the 10 gems. Happy poop. What? Sophisticated jerk with the $10 says, brothers don't steal. Those items just mysteriously fall off the truck and shipping containers.
Yo, did y'all have a TV man help? Where y'all from?
Of course.
Man, the TV man, he gone now.
Yeah. They just did a crazy TV scheme, texting each other, saying, yo, I'm selling them for $350. They all went to jail. One of Meek Mill's man, matter of fact. They was boosting. But you know what's ill? You know, the like in Goodfellas, you know, the Latanza heist they did? That's a real thing, though.
Huh?
Yeah, so you remember when they had so you remember in Goodfellas, what's Robert De Niro's character, right? You remember they did that big heist with the trucks and he started killing everybody because they was talking too much, but they had fur coats. You remember the whole thing? And remember he said, when you can't pay any more bills, you burn it down. Right? Remember they was running shit all through there. So it's interesting, man. Willie with the $2 says, fantastic, bro. Stop making Shaw tap dance. Pound chill. You want to respond to this?
No idea what you're talking about. I don't even lie to you. You have to clarify when I was tap dancing. I took a couple classes in elementary school though. I know the basics.
Black Dawn with the $5 says, did Cheeky just join the beard gang? Welcome to the brotherhood. Shea Moisture is your new best friend. OTC with the 200 gems. Sunshine. Oh, I see what it's doing.
Yeah,
that's the thing that played.
What the emoji is?
Yeah.
Happy poop. Like what the fuck y'all got going on?
See, when I use the other thing, it actually plays it on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Black America with the $5 says, I'm behind. The reason the song is important is because black women said they only want to date scammers.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you a story and get out of line, bro. Because the hell you saying like not listening to what they say and what they do. We'll talk when the show over. Because it's just like when you really in real life, man, you just be like the internet is so interesting, bro. Because people do not move the way we're characterized to move in these social media. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy, bro.
Willie with the $2 says Cheeky and Shad ellipsis the disingenuous twins.
Did you have a link open today?
No.
Oh, because I be getting annoyed when niggas want to just pop up and just have a conversation. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like I don't even know what you're talking about. We all just I don't know what you're talking about. So
Willie will have the conversation.
I'm down. I ain't scared to talk to nobody. I'm just saying I don't know what he's addressing.
No, Willie's the only one that when he super chats, he has to super chat. He will hit the link.
Yeah, well, what we'll do is, we'll curate a couple guests for the given conversation and shit like that.
Yeah, because maybe you got a point. I just don't know what you're talking about. The disingenuous word gets used, like so.
Yeah. Jay Miller was popping with the $5 says, according to the justice.gov, in 2025, out of the 265 fraud charges, there were 235 convictions. Okay, that helps. Mrs. Vontae with the $2 says, so black people have a charitable culture? Yeah, so there's definitely, like, if you look at
absolutely we do. That's all it proves.
If you look at Acts 4, start at verse 30. So what happens is everybody brings what they have, whether they have nothing or whether they have it all. And then everybody leaves with what they need. So you may leave with less than what you came, but you didn't need it. But the next person needed more, so they left with that. So, yeah.
Niggas only give to the niggas that don't need to be given to, bro. Unfortunately.
I like the question and the fact that it was asked more than the answer itself. It's a great reminder.
And yeah, with the $2 says, do you hear there's a Benadryl challenge going on? No.
Are you serious? Like, hold on. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know.
Like, man, there's been so many crazy challenges. Remember the plank challenge? Motherfuckers was falling off buildings, all types of shit, man. Black Dawn with the $5 says, shot. I listen to R&B when I work out. Who the hell gets hyped and pumped up to jazz?
Different nigga, bro. It's a different nigga.
I listen to that shit too when I be like getting ready for a football game.
Well, hold on, Black Dawn. How the fuck R&B and jazz is two different things?
I don't know how
that's where Africa being African came up.
Don't you ever disrespect, nigga.
Damn.
Jazz. Listen to Bitches Grew by Miles Davis, and then go lift weights. You'll be.
I was on birthday. I was listening to Birthday to the Cool this weekend, Aaron.
Bro, listen, lift to that shit. You'll be.
But Aaron, just to clarify, is that R&B?
Right. Yeah.
Like that's the only
Right. That was the joke. I got you. You triggered me, man. But I got you right.
Matreon with the $5 so is Cable Guy celebrating fraud?
Cable.
That's Jim Carrey. I haven't seen that in a while.
Is he asking about the movie or is he asking about the cable man from back in the day?
I think he's talking about the movie.
The movie, okay.
I ain't never watched it. I hate Jim Carrey, so.
Really?
I'm fucking not funny at all. I hate that nigga.
Nah, Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey pretty legendary, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He's everything.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he was with your boy in the club. You ever seen that clip with him and 50 Cent?
He's all right. He just got a flexible face. Pause. But then
I got to see the clip with him and 50 Cent. Hilarious, bro.
But Mr. Bean is a better flexible face than is funnier. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm with you, Hamp. He's all right.
Yeah, I don't really mind. Like like you got it. Like
right.
if you could give me Farley for Jim Carrey, I'd take it. Like go ahead and swap them out. Get Jim Carrey the fuck out of here. Give me back Chris Farley, man.
Y'all, I feel like physical comedy probably is considered the least funny. But what y'all think about like Robin Williams?
No, Robin Williams is definitely a legend for his time.
Way funnier than both of them.
Yeah, because he do physical comedy too. I would put him like he like the elite physical.
He's right
You saying Robin Williams, that one that offed himself right from Birdcage?
Yeah.
Yo, he's the best. He's the best actor out of those three by far. Like Robin Williams can actually act.
Yeah, because he played some more serious roles. But yeah,
You
Robin
seen that
Williams
one?
definitely had the most range.
He was like a photographer.
Yeah.
The photographer, yo, there's a movie. He's amazing. And then Good Will Hunting, and then
Good Will Hunting.
And Jack, remember he was the kid. That shit was
pretty good. That nigga already got dope, bro.
Yeah, he had hella range. He was funny, but he had range. But what's the funniest white dude like a modern time, like by far? Will Ferrell. Ain't nobody fucking with Will Ferrell, bro.
You know what? I hate him too. Man,
Will Ferrell, you crazy?
Larry David.
Anchorman?
Larry David.
Hold on, nigga. Whoa. You watched Anchorman and it wasn't funny?
Oh, don't. I never watched Anchorman. Don't put that jacket on me.
We better watch that shit. Bro. You can't have an assessment. There's no way you can have a fucking assessment of Will Ferrell, bro, without seeing Anchorman, bro.
I seen him play that movie where he was like supposed to be his brother or some shit. Or
the what's the name telling you, nigga? Like, no, you talking about Step Brothers, and Talladega Nights and Anchorman, bro. There's no fucking way, Hank. You
can't get into that shit, bro. I cannot get into
that. Hey, Chad, get on his ass. Chad, get on him ass, bro.
Yo, I'm being serious. I can't get into that shit.
Talking about, Will Ferrell ain't funny, and this nigga ain't seen the best fucking Will Ferrell fucking shit.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. I can't get into that shit, bro. Like that shit don't be funny to me.
Nigga. Even to this day, bro. If you randomly watch Talladega Nights, bro, that shit is hilarious. And motherfucking Anchorman.
So you like basketball too and shit like that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't that shit. I didn't watch. What was the shit where he was doing the shit that Kanye opened up? It gets him going. It's provocative. It gets him going. The skating movie. No, the skating movie.
Oh,
skating movie.
I forgot
Blaze of Glory.
I didn't watch that shit. I didn't watch everything, but yeah.
Curb Your Enthusiasm. One episode will trump all those movies you just mentioned.
Yeah, I like Curb Your Enthusiasm.
What's his name? What's his name? 40-year-old virgin guy, Aaron.
He funny too.
Oh yeah, Steve Carell,
something.
Yeah, the office cat. Yeah.
Steve Carell.
Now Steve Carell can act too. Did y'all watch the Anchorman? That movie. It's like they're
Where he had the family in the van. The family in the van.
No, they're like news anchors. It's on the morning show. It's called. It's on Apple TV.
No, I ain't seen that. But he had a really good movie too with like I said, it was a serious movie about like a family with a van or some shit. And I forget what it was. Those
Millers. No, that's not serious.
Oh, Driving Miss Sunshine or whatever the case.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, just the bottom line, man. Jim Carrey.
Y'all got a little culture, man. It's good to see you, man. Y'all got a little culture.
Larry David kind of funny though.
Larry David's a trip.
Larry David dope. He got a new show. He got a new show out now.
Enthusiasm dude with the sunroof with the toilet seat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I get his comedy, but it's always like the awkward white guy comedy. So it's like
it's real smart, dry. It's that dry humor.
Right. That's why I like it.
See, he not as dry as you know who I really hate? Seinfeld.
Me too.
I never got Seinfeld. I never did. I never understood Seinfeld. I didn't understand it at all.
It's tongue in cheek. It's
I never understood it.
It's not as good as Larry David. It's in that same vein, but.
One thing I like, only time they was in an Enterprise trying to rent a car. I seen that. Now that one was funny, but
it's funny,
yeah.
No, Curb is the best. That shit is stupid funny.
R&B is for boomers.
This nigga probably listen to techno house or something. I don't know, like what?
No, he don't listen to music.
Easy on the EDM.
He one of those. He don't listen to music. Like, you know, you meet somebody, like, you know who this is? Like, I don't really. You know, like, that's the answer.
See, they go back to my point earlier about, you know what I'm saying, it's easy not to be weird. So niggas don't listen to R&B music. What y'all do when girls be around? Y'all just what y'all
anime.
Y'all do battle rap?
Anime.
Y'all make them battle rap?
Anime.
Who's your favorite, Nas or Jay-Z? What y'all do with girls around?
No, we put on like the best
I do
anime, and then we tell them to watch.
What's your favorite bar? What's your favorite bar from Jay-Z? That's how y'all get it. Oh man, that's y'all foreplay.
I don't think he listened to that either.
Dang, man, it's rough.
Remember his white friends would call him niggers, so I don't think.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Whoa, wait, what? Whoa. Huh?
Yeah, he did not say that, bro.
He said it. He said it, bro. He said it.
Oh man. Like, yeah, we have dark humor. Whatever the fuck that means.
Talk about disqualified. God damn.
You want to conjure up the spirit of Kunta Kinte, nigga, and handle that, motherfucker.
Give us free shit.
Well, nah,
Shaka
man.
Zulu, somebody, nigga. Fuck out of here. These niggas, Jesus Christ.
Damn, that's funny. Shot, any final thoughts, man?
Nah, man, cool show. You know, I just want Miss Fantastic to do better by his people, man. We need them, man. You know, when it pop off, Miss Fantastic, you on the front line, right? You 6'5",
and I'm ready.
That's what I'm saying. So, you know, I don't want you to get hit. You know, pause. I want you to get hit in the back of the head, man. I want you to know.
Listen, and that's the thing about it, Shot. That's the problem, Shot. A nigga will be willing to take me out because I said some shit he don't like, and now
we need you, bro. We need you out there, man. So, but nah, good show, man. Like I said, I think again, you know, we continue to have this conversation to get better at having the conversation. I think is important too, and I think that will happen with time as we continue. Because at some point, we're gonna get to a point we got to really break these down to its smallest portion. So, you know, as I said, I'll leave with this. I think the conversation about Black people being prepared for death is important. But Black people being the face of fraud, you know, this song will be dead in about 3 more months. Somebody else gonna pop out with something in the fall we'll be talking about. So, you know, appreciate y'all having me.
Yeah, this song isn't it's just definitely a summer song. It's not a transcendent song. Like, it won't last. But like, there's a song you can play no matter what. As an example, like Shay Shayla Ghost. You know what I'm talking about?
Dang, you got
Ghostface Killer. Tommy and Tola.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck where you want. You play that, everybody love. You know, like that's a forever song. You know.
Yep.
Cheek, what you think, man? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I think we gotta find a way to quantify these things before we start putting the jacket on the entirety of the community. I've heard en masse. I've heard Black people the worst. These are all comparative statements that have no data to be compared to. So it's always confusing, and it's always coming from people that look like us that I think should stop, you know, giving the ops ammunition. We don't need help. I don't know why we always help them. I don't know. We're very helpful people, but never for the right things, it seems like. So, oh yeah, an abortion is cool, according to Fantastic. Fuck them kids, give it them. You don't care about them.
Man, it's a Fantastic.
Damn, man. Now fucking Cheeky and Sherelle were getting cease and desist. Shit I never said. Jesus Christ, man. With friends like these, don't need enemies. But anyway, nah, man. Great conversation, bro. Like I said, at the end of the day, bro, I do this for the sake of the posts and a lot of things that small things that may seem small, but they're much bigger impacts. And I just think we don't take the small things serious, right? And small things become big things. And I think this is how we ended up to where we are in the state that we're at. Brilliance in the basics, as they say. We have to get back to a foundational understanding and just, you know, agreement about what's acceptable and what's not, right? Most importantly, we got to treat each other better, right? The last person, like say, there's always going to be a criminal aspect. But go do that to the white folks, man. Go do it to the fucking Pedros and the essays and shit. Don't eat off your own people first, bro. All right, that's all I'm saying. And that used to be the standard. If you're gonna get off on somebody, you're gonna sell fucking fentanyl and whatever else and so on and so forth. Don't sell it to your auntie, nigga. All right, you got to stop having somebody gonna do it anyway. So you know what I'm saying. But that's the only way I'm looking at it, bro. On the criminal aspect, the vast majority or the majority of black people are not criminal. I don't think the majority of charity or things that be given to is fraud. But what I'm saying is it's extremely too high for our demographic, and for whatever reason, we enable poor financial habits for serious things by helping the people that just don't plan. That's all I got.
Aaron?
Yeah, shout out to bourbon, lemon, and simple syrup. I was able to get through an entire cheeky, shot, and fantastic debate without getting upset once. As far as the topic, 100% you should support the people that you believe in. Don't give up on the whole concept of what's the app that we just got done talking about? Not the app, but the website. GoFundMe. GoFundMe. Yeah, don't give up on GoFundMe, especially if it's in support of someone that you know personally, you believe in, or someone that you deeply trust believes in and knows personally, right? If they're starting a business, Hamp said it earlier, it was the best example, the Susu, right? We have an opportunity to take advantage of something to put ourselves in a Susu situation to help people thrive and help people recover. But just don't throw your money at things just because you align with a caption or a narrative under a viral post. Avoid that shit at all costs, right? So, and if you need something to play with a young lady that isn't R&B, play Generique by Miles Davis. That's spelled Generique by Miles Davis. And bring a condom.
Yeah, man. Hey, I had fun with this show, man. Great show, great segments. Salute to the young brother. Who hopefully can build on that, So be careful fighting in these streets, bro. He said one thing that resonates, When people think you know a thing, they want to think they know the thing because they on YouTube University, So just be cognizant of that. There's several things he probably could have done, but with his car being broken down, I guess he had no choice but to fight. He couldn't stay. Couldn't leave. So, but yeah, man, just trying to I'm gonna go to his gym too, man. See if I can get some work there. So I'll keep y'all posted, man. But hell of a show. I think y'all final thoughts summarize everything. So we're gonna keep grinding, man. I hope y'all appreciate these renditions of the HQ. I know I do for sure. And I appreciate the level of exclusivity that this show may continue to maintain. So join the Discord. I'll see y'all tomorrow, God willing. A risky midday. And good shit, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Hey, get him, What's wrong?
Yo, even if you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Cavalier. Big one of Cavalier. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.